Welcome back, everyone, here to the WEC23 Regionals. We have East Europe once again up here. Of course, not alone. I'm joined by Pop. How are you feeling today for the matches? You have three best of ones up for grabs today.
Yeah, I'm feeling very excited. We had some interesting games in all of the groups, and well, I'm really excited about our first game before we get into all of those. So, it's really interesting to see how all of the players just come together to represent their country, and it's limited places and to qualify for the IESF for the big tournament. So yeah, it's not gonna be easy or it wasn't easy to start off, but it wasn't gonna be easy going forward as well.
And also, what I find interesting here in Eastern Europe is in this region, a lot of the teams, because of course in Eastern Europe you see, like the Polish team, for example, the Hungarian team, they're actually teams outside of, the IESF. So, they're able to get a lot more practice in the serve. For example, Germany as well, that's just a big academy roster. So, but we see it a lot more often here in Eastern Europe. We're seeing it today, actually, Serbia being that I-Nation roster. We're not too sure because there have been a lot of substitutions. There's a lot of tournaments going on right now, so players are very busy. But today we have our first matchup, Azerbaijan versus Montenegro. I think that's going to be exciting. What are your thoughts on it?
I mean, I expect it to be exciting. I mean, the first matchups of the group, right? We are talking about Group D right now. It was Bulgaria playing against Azerbaijan, and it was Bulgaria to win, right? But you would have expected that because Bulgaria, they have some notable names in their roster. Azerbaijan, maybe not so much, but I'm sure that they're going to put on a great show for us today as well. Now, in the second game was a lot more exciting, right? Because it was Montenegro taking on Serbia, and it ended as a 16-8. But in favor of Montenegro. And yes, they had Jofo playing for them, right? He's the most notable player in the roster. He plays for Zero Tenacity. But Serbia, they have 4 players from I-Nation. They were in the RMR, and they lost 16-8, albeit it was a best of 1. But, it's in best of 1s where you can find the most success, especially when you might not have that much of experience playing in those high-intensity games.
And here's our first roster: Azerbaijan, Tensigon, Alikos, Defender, Fiction, and Namazov. I actually recognize this because I did do the EEF last year around. Azerbaijan were there. It's a similar roster. I remember Tensigon and Alikos. And I'm actually surprised here because, of course, you alluded to it earlier. They played against Bulgaria. You do expect Bulgaria to, of course, win. They have those names. You have a player already competing in ESL Premiership for Arctic Raptors in the names of Awaken. But this is a good roster. They were able to get 10 rounds, and I think that's definitely impressive considering their circumstances.
Oh yeah, for sure. And I'm really curious to see how they fare in the game today, right? Because at least from what we can gather from Wikipedia, Azerbaijan, they have a single player that plays for a team called Esports. That is, of course, Fiction. And yeah, not a lot of known names, right? But it's always those teams that can be the surprise bringers, because you can find demos that you can look at, you can find a lot of info on the enemy team, and they might not be able to do the same thing. So maybe they might have the upper hand. Maybe they didn't against Bulgaria, because again, they have really good players, as you mentioned, and but Montenegro did it against Serbia. So it should still be a very, very interesting duel here. But Azerbaijan, yeah, I do remember them from the EF, and maybe they didn't have the best result, right? I just want to quickly double check what was their... Oh yeah, they were actually in the ENC, if I remember correctly as well. So then they only managed to get 9th, 11th place, so it wasn't the best placement, but that's been almost 2 years ago. So I'm sure there's a lot more experience to gather from that.
Here we are. We have the Montenegrin roster. We have Consume Roll, Freddy, Roka, and Dioshun. We of course have different lineups. Of course, we don't really, we don't really know what's going to be playing the server. But I think you should just take us through, because of course you have been well versed in seeing what happened with Montenegro taking on Serbia and being able to absolutely destroy it. It was an 11-4 half on Inferno, and just closing out in the end, because when you're 11-4 up, you don't really need to do much. You already have that 7-round lead, and to close it out. And speaking of Inferno, that's actually going to be our map today. So I just want to get your thoughts and opinions on that.
Yeah, and I'm really interested to see as well, because Inferno was played in both of the games, right? Montenegro won against Serbia on Inferno, and it was also Bulgaria to play Azerbaijan on Inferno. So it's not like they play a map that they haven't played in the tournament before. They should know exactly what to do and how to play it. And well, we'll see which players will come up for Montenegro, right? Because if they still have Jofo, because technically he's not, well, he maybe as a substitute, and they had Roll, Freddy, and Consume, at least in that game. I don't know if Brain Freeze is actually one of the other players, but you know, if they keep on going the same way, if they keep on surprising like that, and if they take down Azerbaijan as well, they should be covered in the situation to make it to the playoffs, right? Because you're not qualified if you only make it out of groups. You need to win at least a game in the playoffs to make it to WEC 2023. So, you know, it's not going to be easy, but I do expect, technically, if they keep on playing the same level, I do expect Montenegro to do really, really well here. But again, it's a best of one. It's on Inferno, and you know, yes, they got an 11-4 score against Serbia, and you would expect like Serbia would be a team that could make it back from 11-4, right? Because 11-4 is a little bit of it can be really comfortable there. Yes, it's seven rounds ahead, but if you are too comfortable, well, the other team can actually bounce back and surprise you. So we'll see how they do. Of course, Azerbaijan, technically, they need a win here because they're down to the 0-1 score. And if they don't, well, when you get down to 0-2, you're more or less out of the group. So it's a do or die moment for Azerbaijan already.
It also is for Serbia, I can see, because they're actually at the bottom due to the round difference as well. So that puts them even further down below when it gets to those tiebreaker situations. And also, I know we talked about Montenegro versus Serbia being a little bit of an upset, but I feel like it could cause some problems into the playoffs because we have Estonia, Israel, and Ukraine, top teams all in Group A. You know, we saw that last time in Western Europe a few days ago. We saw Netherlands versus Belgium, top teams. You have Kios over in Belgium, and you had Crucial performing for the Netherlands. Both of them appeared in the quarterfinals. Both are teams that I would see definitely making it to the LAN finals, but because they ended up playing each other in the quarterfinals, they ended up getting knocked out. So when you do see upsets like this and seeing how, you know, top heavy some of the groups are, I'm kind of a little bit scared that we might see a situation here where we might see some of the big names drop out here early on in the playoffs due to that.
Oh yeah, and it's exactly as you point out. We can see from Group A have one of the three teams, right? Because Armenia, not any hate to Armenia, but you know, they lost 16-3 to Estonia, so they're already down in the 0-1. But you know, it's three teams there. In Group B, I would actually argue that that's the most stacked group with Croatia, Poland, Bosnia and Herzegovina, and Hungary. And you would expect to see all of the four teams make it to the global finals or to the WEC 2023 if they were in different groups. But now two of them will go down, and Hungary and Bosnia and Herzegovina also lost their first game. It was a close game if I remember correctly. Yeah, it was Croatia to win 16-14, and then Poland won 16-13 against Hungary. So you know, it's a lot of action here. It's a lot of action in the Eastern Europe qualifiers. I've seen from Group C as well. Albania won against Georgia, and Moldova won against Turkey, actually, where for Turkey, it is technically Eternal Fire Academy, with Waikadia playing for the team as well, since he's been promoted to the main Eternal Fire team as well. So it's a lot of good players. It's a lot of competition, and yeah, I'm really excited to see who's gonna make it to the LAN, because the LAN is gonna be even greater than this. I mean, you're gonna have teams from all over the world battling out, and you know, at least from what I know from Asia, there's a chance that the Mongols qualify. You know, a team that has been present at the numerous majors. From the US, I know Rush is in the team there, or at least he played in the qualifier. I don't know if we're gonna see. Firstly, it was the lineup of Breeze and Automatic playing for the USA, but then I saw it was Russian Junior. A lot of good players here qualifying for the IESF WEC 2023, so it's going to be very, very interesting. But it's still a long way until we make it to the LAN. So, yeah, we need to see what's going to happen today, again, between Montenegro and Azerbaijan, because, again, they're playing a map that they played before, so they should know how to go.
Yeah, they should definitely. And just looking back again at the other matchups that we possibly have, we've actually added a little bit of an addition to the schedule. Bosnia versus Hungary, that's also going to be interesting. Like we were talking about the situation over in Group B, we casted that game, that Hungary versus Poland game. It really could have went either way in that second half. It's such a close group, and seeing the possibilities going over to those finals again. Of course, you have Romania being there, EMA, and all those other great Romanian players already qualifying. Of course, being the host nation, you have North Macedonia already qualifying. It's already stacked in itself. In just looking at this right now here, I feel like you will be vying to get yourself off and running immediately in your group, because I feel like you want to put yourself in a situation where the seeding doesn't really hate you and put you in a situation where you could easily lose out.
And I'm thinking that you want to make it as soon as possible, because again, it doesn't really matter if you get the first and second place. It matters in terms of what team you're gonna face, but at least you make it to the playoffs. In the playoffs, you need to win a game, and if you manage to win a game, you are basically qualified in East Europe, because there's 4 teams qualifying. So when you make it to the semifinals, you go through. But the main and the biggest point I would say for the East European qualifier is that you're playing best of ones. And best of ones are really harsh. If there's a couple of mistakes, the game can be done. So while you're not getting the best of threes in, maybe during the playoffs you're gonna get to see some best of threes, and maybe then you're gonna be able to show your prowess and actually win on your own map pick, maybe lose on the enemy's map pick and do good on the decider here. If you kind of lose the veto, and if you're not that confident in your map pool, well, it's gonna be a little bit awkward for you, because if you lose, there's no redo, there's no second chance. This is the only chance you get, and if you don't win, well, you're not going to the lab.
Yeah, and that's where East Europe is so interesting, because like we said, a lot of these teams actually compete outside of this IESF, this WEC region. Of course, they also have teams outside competing in other events. We have iNation representing Serbia right now, and that's why things are very interesting. When you get into Western Europe, of course, it would just be the top 5 players from their country. Over here, it's an actual squad, so we'd expect usually to see much more in-depth map pools. And that's where things get interesting, because some of those best of ones we could see possibly more upsets, because we see more in-depth map pools, while usually in towards that Western Europe region we just kept seeing Mirage, Inferno, Overpass over and over again. I was expecting a little bit of a different story here, but it seems like we've been seeing a lot of Mirage recently. But Inferno being brought into the server again, I just want to loot back into this game between Montenegro and Azerbaijan. I feel like Azerbaijan do have a chance here, and I think you'd agree that, because they are a bit of an unknown factor, playing a bit of a surprise factor game on Inferno could be the name of the game here. When they're playing on Inferno, could grant them the win as well.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I feel as well. I mean, they got 10 rounds of Bulgaria, and yeah, you could make the case, is Bulgaria better than Serbia and so on and so forth. I mean, the players that play for Serbia, they play for iNation, 4 of them at least, and for Bulgaria, they've played among a bunch of different teams, but they're always very, very good individual players, usually the Bulgarians. So we're actually, I don't think, wait, do we get to see that one? You might be able to.
Bulgaria game.
Yeah, technically.
Yeah, Bulgaria versus Serbia.
Yeah, so we will get to see that one, right? Because that one could decide the outcome, at least for Serbia. Because if they go down 0-2, well, they're probably out. And it's not. Yeah. I don't think it's. And I don't think anyone expected that, right? Again, just looking at the teams, not trying to throw any shade towards any other teams, but just judging by the results of the players playing for Serbia, you would have expected them to just straight up get first place in the group, and that's it. Well, that's not really the case, because Montenegro are here to play, Azerbaijan are here to play, Bulgaria are here to play, and it's not going to be an easy road when you start off the group, which is best of ones, with an 0-1 score.
Yeah, it really is so difficult to recover from that 0-1 scoreline, because you end up putting yourself in a situation where that playoffs in the quarterfinals, best of 3, you're going to be playing up against the better teams of Group A and Group B. That's the part that I'm really scared of, because imagine you could completely avoid that. I feel like if you look at the second place possible teams for Group A and Group B, Serbia could definitely manage that. But when you get to the likes of possibly Israel up top, who have just been so good, internationally competing in the Asian RMRs, for example, a lot of these players like Mestel looking to make his name in the server. You have the Ukrainians as well, which is the IKLA side, always getting reps in events like CCT. And then you have the likes of Croatia, like Depression, just getting activated, and Roga as well, who recently got into Tailu. Those possibilities for a team that goes 0-1, especially in Group D, because that's who you're going to be playing against. Not so much Group C, because I feel like Group C, the teams there, like, again, no shade, but I feel like they don't really have that same caliber. They don't have that same firepower. But we'll move on here. We're going to be into the action here. Starting on that T side is going to be Azerbaijan. And Namazo going to start to creep on in. And Consume's able to find that first. Going to hold the lines here. And Alikos will get the immediate trade, a boost up to go up through. Maybe find a headshot or two. He's trying to plant the bombs. Able to get that first kill as Roll is peeking on in. And Freddy is able to get another and peeking into the backside now. The advantage is here with the Montenegrins. And Scorpion finding another. It's just Fiction now in a 1-on-4. Going to be way too difficult here. He's able to get the first. Maybe isolating a few gunfights here as the CT player starts to peek in. But Freddy's just way better.
And we do see, again, another quick change. I know he was listed as a sub. It is Scorpion playing for Montenegro. And him and Consume were actually present at the European qualifier, basically the LAN European qualifier last year. So really interested to see how they do today, because Consume, of course, was in the team, but Scorpion was listed as a sub. So let's see how this one goes, as Montenegro does get away with the pistol round, and Azerbaijan, they do get the buy-in. It's Tech9's Deagles and a Mac 10, and well, one of them is already gone. Roll. Very good spam through the smoke as he almost takes down Alicus as well. Nade is good. Bunch of damage there dealt to the pistols, and as long as they don't lose any of those SMGs or the FAMAS, it should be okay for them, right? It should just be a clean round. They're against pistols, and especially as they forced up, if you just get a clean round here, your economy is going to be looking even better, because you're not going to play against Glocks in the next round. And Roll gonna get 2 more. Stopped by Tensei Gun. But, okay, Tensei gets another 1. Brain Freeze will make sure he doesn't see the light of day in this round either way. So, that's the second going the way of Montenegro, and Azerbaijan, that's going to be an eco for them.
It was just an easy enough cleanup there. Azerbaijan, even with that force buy, there was a lot of disparity between what the Montenegrins brought to round number 2 and what they had into that round. They, of course, had pistols, Mac 10s. Weren't able to get going. Montenegro had a good job of individualizing those gunfights, getting those 1v1s in. But they're going to be back into this. Probably looking to clean up this eco once again. Fiction has bought down quite a lot here, down to 600. I'm wondering how the buy will be in the next round. Of course, they're going to get that full buy-in, but I'm interested to see what they're going to buy up, because they've actually invested quite a little bit into this round. I feel like a bomb plant might be essential here in order to get whatever they want into the next round. They're going to smoke off CT. Consume is going to take that MP9, take the helms here, going to run on in. There's going to be that M4 peeking on through, but it's a trade on board out here for Azerbaijan. So they're able to get into that bomb site, and I feel like they got the bare minimum here. They get that bomb plant, bit of extra cash going for them. But all 3 players here coming in from the CT side. It's going to be Freddy to lead the charge here. A flash to come over surely from Scorpion. Utility to block off that banana player. And into the site, that Deagle starting to get activated, but Tensei Gun trying to find it, but Brain Freeze and Scorpion end it. And so that is a good retake out there from Montenegro. Could have been a lot more messy, considering we saw what Tensei Gun, for example, was able to do with the Deagle. And it looks like we're going to have a technical pause after this, as we've had a bit of a disconnect.
Oh, well, hey, they actually going for a tactical timeout, interestingly enough, although that's more of it's more of a technical issue, but, it is what it is. And just waiting for their teammate to reconnect. They're going to get their buy-in, and I think he just reconnected. So, I mean, Yes, they used the tactical, but he did reconnect in 30 seconds, so it's gonna be okay. They're gonna be underway, I guess. Maybe not even a reset. I think he got the money. Yeah, they're just gonna buy up. There's no need for a reset. So we're gonna keep on going. Azerbaijan getting their first buy-in, getting the op onto Tensei gun as well. And I'm really curious to see Montenegro, how they deal with this situation where the opper could be a big nuisance to their side, to their defense, right? Because, you know, maybe if they start off well with Yop and getting into some of the long-range duels, they can get some advantage over Montenegro and maybe even find their first round. Because sometimes the first buy round is where you get going. Sometimes it's the second buy round, right? If the round doesn't come after the second buy round, then it's going to be a big problem because you can really stabilize your play and read what the enemy is trying to do. But so far, we'll get a little bit of a slower paced round. They get some noise done towards that B site. They have presence towards A as well, and that's where Scorpion and Brain Freeze are waiting. But Tensei Gun gets the shot on the Brain Freeze. Another shot, but Mess Defender will be the one to actually be on the offense, interestingly enough. Although he didn't spot the player in next to the pit. Freddy will take down Defender, but Tensei Gun manages to take him down. And, well, that's basically it. Inferno. The retakes are notoriously hard, so they're just going to save the weapons. No need to force this one out because there's some money in the bank. Scorpion with around 7,300, so they're going to buy up once again into the next one. I don't think there's going to be an issue.
They're gonna have no problem here. We've consistently seen though throughout the entire WEC23 regionals, throughout every part of Europe, we've seen a lot of 3-0 starts that haven't been capitalized upon, and then the opposing side just gets a huge string of 6 rounds or 5 rounds together. As Fiction is starting to clean things up here, he gets a first exit frag. He's looking for some more, and Consume trying to stand his ground here. Alikos just spamming away trying to find the final kill, but not going to be found. So at least the single M4 are going to be saved. But like I was saying, just need to see the test here. Good thing Azerbaijan were able to get that first gun round on board, because, you know, it's always good to stop that momentum of that opposing side. CS can be such a momentum-based game, and, you know, you don't want to put yourself in a situation where Montenegro get loads of rounds in a row and then you can't even get your economy in check.
And a very important point is that Consume took down Tensei Gun. The op went down and no one retrieved it before the timer ended, so they're out of an op now. And the op was a big part of opening up that A site. It was Tensei Gun to get the opener to the round towards long. And in the meantime, oh, Freddy gets a shot on Fiction. I think that was at the edge of the smoke there, if I'm not mistaken. And they will reposition. They get an entry, and yeah, it's just going to be Freddy rotating out of the site. There's no reason for him to keep on staying there, because usually when you get a kill in Banana, that actually demoralizes the enemy team, and they're probably going to turn around. And that's not wrong. There's still a player towards Banana. It is Alikos, but the rest of the team from Azerbaijan, they're going to go towards this A site. And that's where 4 players are waiting. There's still 50 seconds on the clock, so they still have time to reposition in case they do want to get all the way back to B. Maybe if Alikos finds that kill, but oh no, they're going to commit, and they're going to walk into a 3-player stack here from Montenegro. Brain Freeze, Scorpion, and Freddy, they get a kill each. And Alikos is the last player standing here in mid. Slowly keeping, looking for something, but Consume is not going to allow it. And that's another shot, another round for Montenegro. And Azerbaijan, yes, they got their first spy round under their belt, but after that, it is Montenegro to strike right back.
Easy enough right there for Montenegro, just shutting it down. They walked right into the stack there, Azerbaijan. Montenegro just having to stand tall there. Really no problem for them in the end, because just that stack was there already in play. Everyone was in position, and it was just the kills that needed to be found from there on forward. So I'm assuming that we will see something different being brought out by Azerbaijan. They're going to take active banana control. The money isn't all too great here. Fiction, in typical fashion, he's been doing this quite often here. He's been buying up a lot more than the rest of his team. But it's going to be an aggressive play here. That M4 already using quite a few bullets here, and Consume has held it down for his teammate. That allows Roll to just stay alive here despite using a lot of bullets early on in the battle. But 1 minute 20 seconds starts to loom over the clock. And it seems like Azerbaijan want to infiltrate into the A bomb site possibly. And I think that's the only place that they can go here. As it seems that Montenegro has taken complete banana control. So their access into the B bomb site is completely taken out of their hands. They can really only go towards A. And that bomb is heading towards his apartment side as well. So Scorpion should have a complete field day as they look to walk into his crosshair. That nade is going to be perfectly placed. Take half of the HP away from Defender. And now starting to creep on in. Scorpion getting that first frag onto Defender. And now they're starting to get taken down one by one here as they have really poor spacing. They're just giving him the single gunfights and it's a complete cleanup there. That's not how you want to play things, I feel. You want to peek out together. You'd usually play a waterfall play out of the apartments, but they decide to go in one by one.
Yeah, you know, especially with the Deagles, maybe, I mean, you could be a little bit faster, right? You could play with the Tech 9s, try and jump out inside a pit and try and take out the player there. But if you're going to play Deagles, at least all try to peek at the same time. And maybe not go through apartments where you kind of isolate yourself, right? Because if you miss the shot, then you go down 100%. Because you're against an AK or an M4. You're not against a, you know, another pistol or something like that. So maybe not the best approach from Azerbaijan, but it is. Oh, we just see Scorpion aggressing here. He's feeling good. He's 8-1. He's having a great start to the game here, and he's not afraid of anything. Defender had no chance over there in second mid, and Azerbaijan, while they do have some weapons to work with, it's just Montenegro. They keep on feeling this confidence, and of course, it's warranted. And look at Scorpion. He is in under right now. He got behind or in between the players of Azerbaijan. He's going to hesitate for a second, just trying to make sure that he gets the info before he peeks out. And, oh, I think he spotted Fiction. I think he has info on him, so he could peek. I don't think he knows that there's a player in mid. Alikos could be the key here for Azerbaijan to not mess up this one. Oh, Scorpion, he strikes, gets the first one. But yeah, that's actually his third one. Scorpion going big. And brain freezing B will take down Tensei Gun. It's all down to one player, and Consume will make sure he goes down as well. Montenegro, what a nice round, and especially Scorpion. That triple kill was wonderful.
Yeah, it was so good. He was just holding it down there towards the B side, getting so many important frags. And Azerbaijan couldn't really get activated here, and it's not really looking good for them because they're constantly having to take you know, some cut corners. They're gonna have to continuously half buy here because Montenegro, they've been shutting them down every single time, and they're not making a dent in the economy. Roll is the only one down on low money, but his teammates will definitely be able to drop him. It's gonna be a push on here into the B side. They're gonna peek on through the 8K, getting that first kill here. Consume continuing on his rampage with 3 in this round. Roll to add another one to the tally, and a 4-piece looking to come here for Consume as he's starting to clear on the angles. Does he check this part of the map? Does he check his left side? It seems like he'll foresee this position. He's going to try and play the trigger discipline. Could possibly get 2, but he spots him out finally. That's information, and Roll gets that final kill. Splits the pie between him and Consume. And it's now 7-1 here. Montenegro really off to a great start here on Inferno on their CT side.
I mean, you were saying they had an 11-4 half score in the game they played against Serbia, and this one, it might be even better. They're looking so good here, Montenegro, and you know, they want to get their second win here in the group, more or less securing their spot in the playoffs. And they're still going for aggression, and they have so much trust in their individual power. Oh, Fiction, I think he dropped again, which is unfortunate. And it was a quick trade there, so it's a 4-on-3 favoring Montenegro. But Brain Freeze and Roll, they're both still there. Tensei Gun gets a kill, but he's down 21 HP. Needs to hit the shot, and Roll, he misses. So it's a 2-on-2 right now. There's a good chance for Azerbaijan into this one, as Scorpion, oh, he heard the flank, but look at that shot from Defender. Freddy Oh, he has the info. He can just go for the defuse because he's not even planning for CT. He's going to stick it, and he has a defuse kit. Is there enough time? The flash comes through, and no, there's not enough time for Defender. He's going to get the shot, but the round still gets given to Montenegro as they got the defuse in time. And a little bit unfortunate there for the side of Azerbaijan as they lose a player mid-round, but, you know, it was after... I think it was after actually some damage was done, so I think there's a redo for that one. So, you know, and it was so close. That's what's the most unfortunate. It was such a close round.
Yeah, and also the fact that they were able to recover from that as well, but it seemed to be the spacing that was their issue. They've been continuously showing spacing issues, and you can see it there. Alikos there found, and, you know, there's no one there to trade and help him out, not even a flash for him to cut across. The nades to drop in, and like I said, again, the spacing not great at all. Defender, if he comes out here without a trade, I'm really questioning Azerbaijan right now. They're going to get ready to push on through. Freddy's in a bit of an open spot, but that smoke will block off that apartment's player's presence. So they'll smoke off that left side. They'll push together possibly, but it's going to be Freddy to spray through. Scorpion with another, getting the kills 1 by 1, and it's more of the same story again. A 5-on-2, not a single kill found so far out by the Azerbaijan side. They'll flash over. Roll will hold it down possibly. But we'll see it again. This B Banana side has been on lockdown. Tenseigun able to find the first kill. He's actually on the opposite end of this, so if Roll pushes on far, he might just fall here, and Roll gets both of them. There's no signs of stopping here for Montenegro. They're just taking them down 1 by 1. And the rounds have been so clean as well.
Yeah, I mean, just a very solid defense on both of those sides. Yes, sometimes maybe Azerbaijan got through, but it's still just a very dominating performance from Montenegro. And especially playing without, you know, changing around players, right? Jofo's not playing now. It is Scorpion. So even with that, they can still maintain this high level of gameplay. And that's really nice to see from them. And I was talking about Scorpion. He just pushed through apartments. That's what he did. It was nothing special. He just pushed in. They have complete control over the second mid. Roll towards B, takes down Alikos, and there's the smoke coming in. But Roll, he wants to peek out. He wants to peek at the edge of the smoke, and he's going to take the shot. Gets the kill. Tenseigun manages to trade, but it's a 4-on-2. Again, just Montenegro having this really big lead right now, and they have all the confidence in the world. Look at Scorpion. It's like he's a T-side player. He's coming in from T-ramp. They have no idea that he's here, but Tenseigun expects it, and that was a little bit unfortunate for Scorpion because he was waiting to see both players peek by and take them both down. Well, it didn't happen, so sometimes trigger discipline is not the best idea. But now in a 2-on-2, there's a chance for Azerbaijan. If they take this one, if they take a 2-on-4, it should bring up their confidence, right? It should get them going a little bit because they need more. They need more. That's for certain. They need more rounds here. So we'll see how this one goes as they're trying to come in for the retake, but Tenseigun gets his triple onto Brain Freeze. Consume. He is in a 1-on-2. He's been walking for quite some time now, so they should expect the apartments play out of him. And Fiction Jam, he's going to be the one to take him down. And it is Azerbaijan claiming a round where Montenegro started off really well, but it was just their overconfidence that got the best of them.
Yeah, but I don't blame him for going for that trigger discipline because he could have really ended it there and then. And yeah, it's just Scorpion just waiting it down. I feel like it's one of those situations where you can't really decide on the spot, and the one that you choose seems equal in sort of consequence, I feel. So he just decided to go for the trigger discipline. It didn't end up working, which is so unfortunate here. But there's so many nades exchanged with Banana. Look at the damage dealt. Alikos down to 36 before he sees a single opponent. Consume going to be flashed on into this angle, and he's going to try hold this one down. Alikos might push on forward. The bomb is over here as well. So 3 players here for Azerbaijan getting ready. That flash is perfect as Consume is quite literally consumed by it. And they're so blind. Both teams are blind. But it's going to be Azerbaijan. Namazot to get the first kill. 3 players stacked out here for Montenegro. Roll will have to back off here to the B site. No money for him to get up that AWP, and Freddy has found one right back here to put things in a 4-on-4. Very important here that Azerbaijan do maintain that banana control, and that's why they've decided to keep all 3 players in this section of the map. Gonna make it 4 now, possibly his defender looks to rotate on here. Set up now for Montenegro. 2 players split across both bomb sites, and it seems like they're going to be ready for the B side take. Flash though from the CTs to maybe get a bit of a check here, but it's only going to be met by Azerbaijan returning the favor. Smoke down on CT. Flashes are looking to come through. Brain Freeze holding it down right in front of the smoke, but they're walking in one by one. That's exactly what you don't want to do. It's a complete decimation in the B banana side, as Montenegro go back to winning ways. They find double digits, shutting down Azerbaijan completely in round number 12.
Such a good hold, and also that flash was perfectly timed, and they got scared of it. That's why Defender pushed in by himself. As you pointed out, they went in one by one, and it's an easy cleanup for the side of Montenegro. And, you know, just as a quick reminder, we're going to get to see Bosnia and Herzegovina taking on Hungary as well. So make sure you keep staying tuned, because there's a lot of games today, and we're going to get to see a good amount of them. But now, as we get into round 13, we're getting pretty close to, you know, the halftime point, and Montenegro, they already got themselves double digits. They're already up to 10, and they're not looking to slow down here. Now, the big thing is for Azerbaijan is Montenegro, they don't have that good of an economy, right? So maybe a couple of rounds could get them into an eco. There's not a lot of rounds left in this half, but, you know, at least it's worth a try, as Scorpion is the first one to go down, and Alikos, he sneaked in that corner over there in Banana. So maybe he could be the surprise when the smoke fades. Or will they check the angles? Oh, they will consume. He takes down Alikos. That was the only presence from Azerbaijan towards that B side. They're moving in towards A. Namazov misses the initial shots, and Roll tries to help out his teammate, but he might be overwhelmed as well. He might need to let Brain Freeze go or not. Brain Freeze gets a shot on the Fiction, and now it's a 4-on-2. They need to clear out the site. But Azerbaijan, can they hold on to it in a 2-on-4 there? At a big disadvantage as Freddy tries to go for a peek, and he takes down the first player, looks for the second, nails the headshot, and that is 11 on the side of Montenegro. Maybe a little bit of a scare there, but as long as Brain Freeze is allowed to stay alive and pit, that's a massive overlook from the side of Azerbaijan.
It's just such a problem right now for Azerbaijan. They're not finding anything, and I've just been continuing to say the spacing not working out. They execute onto a certain section of the map, and Montenegro have been so good in cordoning off a lot of these angles, just getting 1v1s over and over again. It's not looking good for Azerbaijan, and the utility that they're using has not been enough to recover things. It really has only been short individual bursts of brilliance that's been able to make some of these rounds scary, but as a team, as a unit, it has been all Montenegro. However, this time around, Defender in Apartments catching Scorpion as he gets a little bit confident. Some will say overconfident, but it's understandable considering the performance that Montenegro have had so far, being 11-2 up, 9 rounds separating both of these sides. But Azerbaijan now looking to execute on it. Barol has returned the favor. An important AWP kill to get things started. He's even just going to hold it down. And there's no AWP here for Azerbaijan, so they aren't able to easily take him down. But Brain Freeze gets a little bit of information, spots out one, waits around the edge of the smoke while Roll has gotten another. That's the bomb drop. And you see where I'm saying? That bomb just dropped on its own. Why is it pushing there? None of his teammates are there, and Consume's able to find the second. Yeah, it's just been so good out from Montenegro, but at the same time, Azerbaijan, the best way I can put it is, it's not Montenegro winning these rounds, it's more of Azerbaijan losing these rounds.
Yeah, that's a very good point. It's, you know, it's just, it looks like they're, well, I'm not going to say that they're not doing well. They're doing very well on this AT side as well, Montenegro, but Azerbaijan, it's a little bit lousy. And, you know, they got 10 rounds off of Bulgaria, so I'm curious to see, I'm very curious to see what happened there, you know. How did they manage to do it? But It's just, it's such a big difference. A 10-round lead for Montenegro, and we might see an even bigger one. We might see 11 rounds, because right now it's a 4-on-1, and Fiction, he's in a 1-on-3 after he takes down Freddy, but that nade and the bullets are enough. It's a 13-2 favoring Montenegro, and maybe we haven't expected this, but it's just a one-sided complete domination from their side. And Azerbaijan, they need one hell of a CT side to come back into this one.
And they need more than that. That op on Tensigon, sure, it's been doing well, and I feel like that's going to be important for them going into that CT side. But I feel like the rest of the team, Defender has been good, but like I said, it's only been individual moments of brilliance that have made some of the certain rounds scary. But other than that, Montenegro as a unit, like I said, are better, and they've just been able to shut it down no matter what. That's why Azerbaijan have only been left the 2 rounds, even though they've had individual reels. But Brain Freeze off to the races here for Montenegro. Here on their T side, getting underway, getting that first kill. He's going to meet a player in the apartment side. That's going to be Defender. We'll see if he can defend his area well. He's going to peek on through. I don't think he spotted him, but now the Glock shots have been heard. Alikos has found that kill. He's going to look to support his teammate. Oh, they've been completely overwhelmed there in the short end bracket side. And that is perfectly coordinated out from Montenegro, just suffocating them like in a pressure chamber. And now in a 1-on-4, how can he get out of this situation? I don't see him getting out of this, and he won't at all. Montenegro off to the races again, continuing on here. And you might just say, that's the final nail in the coffin, 14-2. I don't see Azerbaijan coming back from this.
I mean, there were a couple of chances there. He kind of isolated his duels, because Montenegro were still very aggressive. But yeah, you have a very good point. I mean, it's 14-2. It's a 12-round lead, and Azerbaijan, they're basing everything on this force buy. If this one doesn't work out, well, there could be another force buy, but there's no real weapons for them. They have an UMP, a scout, a couple of deagles, and a 5.7. That's all they have to use here. And yeah, it's just, Alikos has to win that duel. They can't really mess up anything. Roll. Oh, he won't check.
Oh.
Alikos, he didn't hear him. Oh, Roll gets another one with the MAC-10, and the MAC-10 is just gonna sink here against the pistols, and the scout is inside the smoke, but Scorpion will just get that kill, make it a double for himself, and Defender with that UMP. Oh, again, not really on the defense, because he's on the wrong site. The name doesn't really help out, because he's in a 1-on-4 with an UMP, a flash, and yeah, about 40 seconds left. So he's just gonna try and save this UMP, try and get into the next round. But next round, it's when Montenegro reach match point, and they have 13 chances to close out this one.
Yeah, on top of that, look at the money as well. We're early into the second half, so the loss bonus isn't even at a maximum. So they're going to be scraping the bottom of the barrel. I mean, the very bottom of the barrel, to see what they're going to buy into this next round. This is just so destructive out from Montenegro. Completely not what I expected. Of course, we kind of expected Montenegro to be taking this game, because, of course, they're able to destroy Serbia on this map. But to this level, to this sort of degree, I don't think I would have seen this coming. And especially when you have Azerbaijan, they're online mechanically. They can aim. We've seen it. It's just that the flashes, the firepower, it's been completely different. And we'll have to see here, as we'll see if Montenegro are able to close out this best of one here on their first try of asking. And 2 scouts are being brought out, probably in the hope here of them combining to be like an AWP. And they've gotten 2 quick kills here in the mid side, so a brilliant start up for them. And it seems like one of their players is already disconnected. Doesn't seem like there's a lot of hope already in the server.
That's never nice, but sometimes it is what it is. Just such a dominating performance from Montenegro, although not in this round. It's a 4-on-1. And, well, they're probably going to need a technical pause just to, hold their teammate back. Hey, it's not done yet. We get another round on the board, unless Scorpion can clutch this up 1-on-4 which I wouldn't really put it past him. But oh, okay,
no.
he gets the first two. Oh, if they lose this one, then no. Defender manages to, you know, dodge the bullet, literally and figuratively, of course. And yeah, they they need their player back. They're still in the game here.
Yeah, they need it, but I don't know if it's a technical issue because it's not like they did have disconnection issues earlier on. We'll just have to see. No, they're gonna play a 4-on-5. It seems like, could it be toxicity in the server, just giving up? I don't know at this point, but it seems like they've shown the white flag as they've completely surrendered here. It seems playing a 4-on-5. But pushing on for Brain Freeze, running it down, of course, with the Tech 9 as well. Alikos does humble him at least, setting him down to the ground. However, you know, already being in a 4-on-5 situation and 2 kills going his way, and with Montenegro knowing that this surely looks like a sealed deal from here on out, as that scout tries to do a bit of damage here. Consumes on low HP, so that scout can look like a not for him, but he gets that beautiful headshot. It seems like they're still trying here. It's a 2-on-2. They've made this happen, possibly. That scout, though, gonna get shut down finally. So Alikos in this 1-on-2 situation does have a Molotov, but he's gonna be caught from all angles. It's gonna be Montenegro to take the victory. I believe it's gonna be 16-3. So yeah, it was just Montenegro taking that. I feel like at the end of that first half, you couldn't really say that it was going to be Azerbaijan recovering from it. And you see it towards the end, they played a 4-on-5. They didn't really have belief in the server at that point. It kind of was just done before it even got started, it feels, because Montenegro, they're sharp, they were tactically sound, they were just destroying them in every single aspect.
Yeah, it was one-sided. It's an understatement, actually. It was complete domination again from the side of Montenegro when they couldn't really get anything done apart from, you know, the 3 rounds that they got. Yes, sure, it was an interesting third round that he got there, maybe a little bit more confidence to build, but you know, as it's 15-3, not a lot of confidence that you can build. So with that, I guess Montenegro are safe. We need to wait a little bit about all of the results, you know, when technically Azerbaijan are out, but I think there can be a case where Montenegro can get 3-0 and the rest of the teams get a 1-2, and then you know, I'm getting too ahead of myself. Let's just, you know, they got to 2-0. Azerbaijan, they're down in the 1 and then the 0-2, so we'll see how that goes, you know. I'm getting ahead of myself, trying to go through all of these scenarios.
Well, yeah, so we're going to be moving on to another game after this. I think that's going to be really interesting. We're going to have Bosnia versus Hungary, and we're going to have a little bit of a 20-minute break, 15 to 20-minute break due to this, because the game is at, I believe, 5 CEST. Or 1700 CEST, so we're gonna head things to a bit of a short break, a bit of an extended break rather, and when we're back we'll bring you guys the action of Bosnia and Hungary, so don't go anywhere.
One purpose, one dream, one rhythm, one step closer to glory. They say history remembers the winner. So who will be the ones writing the future? The halls of power call for their kings. The ones who won't back down. The ones who believed. The ones who knew that over 100 nations can't be wrong. Join the fight between August 24th and September 3rd as Yash becomes the world's esports capital.
In the heart of Iași, Romania, the world's top gamers have gathered for the ultimate showdown. IESF brings heart-stopping matches across a variety of gaming genres in an electrifying experience that celebrates the passion and dedication of esports athletes from around the globe. This is more than just a tournament. This is where champions are born, legends are made, and anything is possible. Get ready to witness the ultimate display of skill, strategy, and heart. The IESF World Esports Championship. It's about to take your breath away.
Do you think you've got what it takes? The challenge will be tougher than ever. In 2023, International Esports has a new home. Over 100 nations fighting for the championship in a celebration of everything that makes esports great. Who will rise up to the challenge? Who will be the world champion?
I'm running out of time, every day goes by so fast. And every moment counts, baby, I don't wanna miss a thing. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, or hang out in hotel bars, driving somewhere in your car. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, under the stars. And we don't need to do the things we don't want to do.
Welcome back, everyone. It's been after a 20-minute break. Me and Pop are going to bring you guys to the next best of one. We have Bosnia versus Herzegovina versus Hungary. A very interesting game, of course. I believe it's our 0-1 game. I'm going to double check that because we did cast the opening game for both of these teams yesterday. Those were our two best of ones that we brought through to the table. And of course, yeah, we'll update you on it. It was Croatia 16-14 over Bosnia, and a 16-13 victory by Poland over Hungary. So, of course, it's a 0-1 game. Both of those games were on Mirage, and we have a bit of a different flavor here for this game. We're on Ancient, and Pop, what are your thoughts on this game that we're going to have here?
It's interesting, right? Both of those, well, all of those teams, they played Mirage in their first games, in the opening games. Now we're moving on to Ancient. It's an interesting one, and I'm really curious to see how those two teams fare, right? Because, well, I guess we can get some info onto Hungary, because they're basically a full-on team. They're of course Domination, and Ancient is technically they're one of their better maps, so it could be a little bit scary for the side of Bosnia and Herzegovina. But for that team I just mentioned, is going to be Peanut World, Sereni, D, Simke, and Katalic. And it's an interesting roster as well. Simke, he plays for Zero Tenacity as well, if I'm not mistaken. We had another player, or I was talking about Jofo, might have been playing for Montenegro, but he didn't actually play. But yeah, you know, he has some experience with playing in an international team as well. Now he's back with his co-nationals, and you know, Bosnia and Herzegovina getting 14 against Croatia, it was a very close game, and as you pointed out, Poland got 16-13 against Hungary, so it should be interesting. Could we make the case that Hungary won the veto, since it's a very good map for them?
Yeah, I guess so, but I don't really know what to trust here, because when we looked at the percentages for the Hungary game last time when they played Poland, you'd feel a little bit leaning towards Domination because of the teams that Domination, or rather Hungary, were able to play against, because of course they played the Ninjas in Pajamas, they played big, ecstatic, trying to qualify for ESL Challenger. So they were able to do some, you know, play some really good official games against them on Mirage, and we were thinking that, oh hey, you know, they would be able to easily steamroll. Well, not really steamroll, because Poland, of course, have had plenty of reps on Mirage as well, but it feels like, it looked at the percentages here for Hungary, it felt like last time around they should have been able to win it out on paper, but as it's been here in the WEC23 regionals, we haven't been really able to predict these games all too well. What we have been able to predict, though, is whether or not these games will be close, or if they are going to be very one-sided.
And I mean, for those, I think for the whole group, I don't think we're going to see anything under 16-10, right? Because all the teams here are good, all the players are individually gifted, so it should be interesting for the remainder of the group here. And as you pointed out, it's the 0-1 game, so it's not do or die yet. Again, there's still a chance, you know, some kind of scenario, but it's still they're looking for a win to pick up, try and get into the 1-1 bracket, and then try and work their way up from there, try and get that second place, because technically you're going to have a team at 2-0, and if they actually manage to win the last game as well, you're not going to overtake them. But you know, just talking a little bit about Hungary again, because I was looking over, you mentioned the teams that they played, right? And they did win against NIP in that Challenger qualifier on Ancient. It was 16-11, and you know, that's not a shabby win. They did lose against Big Academy 3 days after, so that's what kind of makes it a little bit, you know, maybe it's a hit or miss. Yes, they won against Viperio and Monty as well, but you know, losing to Big Academy after winning to major teams like NIP and Monty, it's, you know, maybe it's not the best map. Sometimes some teams do better against them with the strategies and everything, and if their strategies on the T side line up against the defense on the CT side, and so on and so forth, I could still feel there's a good chance for Bosnia and Herzegovina as well. But I think Hungary might have the upper hand here. But I guess it comes down, especially in a best of one, it comes down to the momentum that you're getting, right? It comes down to how good of a start you get on the map, and if you manage to get yourself 5, 6, 7 rounds as soon as the map starts, well, first of all, you should be feeling confident, and the enemy might not be feeling all that good after all. So we'll see how this one goes. I think the start should be the most important part of this map.
Yeah, and also another thing is, Bosnia, of course you had that roster that was listed, but on top of that, last time around when they played, who was it? I believe it was Poland, Hungary, when they played Poland. We didn't get our expected rosters. There has been a change, of course, with Hungary's side as well. And then when I look in towards that Bosnia side, when they played, they didn't play with the same lineup. They didn't have Peanut World. They had some other guy who was like, his name was like Don or something like that. He was playing the server, but he was really, really good though. He was top fragging by far when they're playing, I believe, Croatia. I think he was like 25 frags or something like that. I think his name is Don Salted. It just came into my mind there. They didn't have those players that I was expecting to be on the server, like Peanut World. Some of them, are players that I recognize, competing in, the Balkan region, competing in those sort of tournaments in like the Adriatic League and stuff like that. I've seen them around, and I was thinking, I haven't really heard of Don Salted. He's a bit of an unknown factor, but he really showed up, and I'm going to be really excited here to see whether or not he's going to show up today. I'm not too sure if it was Don Salted. I might be getting my names mixed up here across sides, but there is that one player. It's like Ilvatar or something like that again. We've had so many roster changes. I'm getting mixed up here, but it was one of them. I'll be able to recognize them when they get into the server, but those individual players here on Bosnia are going to be really interesting to see, even though the lineups might not be the same, because they can still do damage on the server.
Yeah, I was looking over at the game you were mentioning, right? It was, Salted is playing for Croatia, and Iluvatar technically is Peanut World, so it's just his name on the website is changed. Yeah, so that's why it's a little bit confusing. Maybe the players, when they got their accounts made on Challenger mode, maybe they didn't think that you need to stick to the username they usually play with. But if it's gonna be this roster, and it should be looking pretty good for Bosnia and Herzegovina, right? Because I can remember Peanut World was playing for a team, but I can't remember for which. Yeah. Oh, he played for Zero Dynasty. Okay, so he wasn't the same team with Simke. So it should be interesting. Also, Sereni, D, and Katalic, they played together in a team called Control. Then after that team disbanded, they were playing in a mix together. And I know I've known D for quite some time. He's a really gifted operator. Sereni and Katalic, very good individual players. Simke and Peanut World as well. So it's not going to be an easy game for Hungary. But again, for Hungary, they're playing as a team. They're ranked 67th in the world at the moment, at least the roster, as you would expect them to see, the roster of domination. So yeah, I'm expecting a very interesting game, a very close game, first of all. But I guess, again, it comes down to how the start looks. And, we'll get to see that pretty soon, I think. I think the players are just now coming into the server and getting ready for the game. Of course, this is the second game of the day, and we have 2 more. We're going to have a little bit of a break after this one ends. But we have 2 more games ready for today. So there's, as I said, a lot of action. Make sure you keep on following, because, the road to the WEC 2023 is long, but for sure it's worth it.
Yeah, for sure. And just adding on top of the game that we have here, which I believe is on Ancient, I feel like both teams, seeing what both teams have brought to the table, sometimes D can be passive with that up, but then he's played some bursts of aggression. He's been really good at that. But I feel that both sides complement each other on the server, and I feel like it could be really close. And I feel like after watching, I Am Dallas last night, barely getting any sleep after that, going to nearly 60 rounds, seeing, what would happen on Ancient when 2 teams with, very complementary play styles, that went to nearly 60 rounds here. And I'm just seeing what is going to be the deciding factor that separates either side there, because especially on a map like Ancient, I feel like there are some nuances that you need to address, and some stuff you need to address on that map if you want to be able to separate yourself with either side, because it's one of those maps where mid control is really important. And if you're not going to be able to know your ins and outs and execute and stuff like that, considering it's one of the newer maps in the map pool, I'm just really interested in seeing what it's going to take for one of these sides to take it when they do win it out.
And if I do remember correctly, when they were playing together, the Sereni and Katalic, I remember that Ancient was a pretty good map for them. They enjoyed playing it, and they might have still some of the prowess from that time. But again, they're playing with two other players, two technically new players, I guess you can call them. So they actually had a game against iNation. I'm talking about October of last year, so it's a long time ago. But it was a 16-5 favoring their team. Although yes, they had a Romanian player and a Swedish player in the roster, but still, you don't really forget like the main idea of how you want to play the map. And maybe if they're going for the same thing, maybe they can surprise Domination a little bit with that. But then again, I think it's still a matter of, of course, I'm gonna keep bringing on momentum, but not only that, and also, of course, maybe you want to start on a favorite side. If you start technically Domination, they're percentage-wise they're better at D side. So if they manage to win the knife round, if they start on the CD side, yes, you let Domination start on their better side per se, but maybe you can just get the rounds in. Maybe you can get a little bit afraid of what's going to happen, because again, it's a best of one. You don't get a second chance. If you lose the map, well, you lose the game. It's not a best of three. So yeah, I guess we're just gonna have to wait and see. I think there's a little bit of a technical issue, but as soon as that's solved, we'll get right into the action.
Yeah, another factor that I just realized here, Domination have another game. Hungary, if you don't know, they're also Domination. They have another game right after, which is a qualifier for ESL Pro League. So I feel like they might be using this best of one as a probable warm-up here. So that's why I'm kind of expecting their full roster to be here, because probably they might want to get a little bit of Ancient practice in, maybe, because their next game is going to be a best of 5. So I feel Ancient should definitely be in that map pool there, because there's one defaulted map, and then of course there's going to be one banned, and then the rest are going to be played out. So I'm really looking forward to seeing how Domination play this next map of Ancient, because of course when you get to that ESL Pro League qualifier, they'd of course want to focus on that, because they still have, even though they're in 0-1 and they're in a bit of dangerous territory, they might fall down and go to 0-2, and that is going to be very hard to recover from. You'll need a little bit of luck on your side, and like we were saying, you kind of need that momentum switch, and especially when you're playing another game, that is of course going to get you into an EPL qualifier. I feel Domination here, maybe they might let their foot off the gas for a little bit here on Ancient, but when they feel a little bit of urgency here up against Bosnia, they are no slouches on Ancient, mind you. Bosnia are really good on Ancient, I feel. Seeing some of these individual players in CCT, they've been able to do some damage. So they're no strangers to the map as well. But Domination, I'm really wondering what they bring to the table here, considering they have another best of 5 on later. So a lot of CS for them to be played on today, and a lot of high stake one, because of course this one could possibly bring you to that LAN final in the WEC, and then the other one getting you to an S tier event qualifier, which is at EPL season 18 qualifier spot.
And from what I hear, I think we're gonna go to a small break, since there's a developing issue, just trying to get it solved. But when we come back, we're gonna get to see the action between Hungary and Bosnia and Herzegovina.
One purpose, one dream, one rhythm, one step closer to glory. history remembers the winner. So who will be the ones writing the future? The halls of power call for their kings. The ones who won't back down. The ones who believed. The ones who knew that over 100 nations can't be wrong. Join the fight between August 24th and September 3rd as Yash becomes the world's esports capital.
In the heart of Iași, Romania, the world's top gamers have gathered for the ultimate showdown. IESF brings heart-stopping matches across a variety of gaming genres in an electrifying experience that celebrates the passion and dedication of esports athletes from around the globe. This is more than just a tournament. This is where champions are born, legends are made, and anything is possible. Get ready to witness the ultimate display of skill, strategy, and heart. The IESF World Esports Championship. It's about to take your breath away.
Do you think you've got what it takes? The challenge will be tougher than ever. In 2023, International Esports has a new home. Over 100 nations fighting for the championship in a celebration of everything that makes esports great. Who will rise up to the challenge? Who will be the world champion?
Welcome back. Hopefully we have our things underway, but we have this map of Ancient between Hungary and Bosnia and Herzegovina. Up next, we just had a little bit of a tech issue with someone in the anti-cheat, but as we're back, it seems like we should have things all resolved. But as we're talking, this is going to be an important map. This one is going to be extremely close. And then, as we were saying earlier on, it's about that momentum shift. We're talking about that a lot. We've even went through quite a bit, since we had that extended, talking period. Yeah, but I think we should discuss, a little bit about, the individual players that we could possibly see here as we're going to enter live into this. I'm actually going to take a look on who's playing. So we are going to see the full Hungary roster, like I was saying, unlike yesterday, because they have a match afterwards here. We have a different Bosnia roster. We have Eru Ilvatar, which is actually Peanut World, and then Fixtinho. I don't know if that was someone else, but I think Poppy should take this piss around away.
Well, yeah, he should be someone else. I don't know. We'll try to figure it out. But right now it is Hungary starting off with a kill on the Sereni. That is Jaguar overtook, and Katalic is the only one trying to defend the B side at this point. But he's gonna run away from that. It's not really something you want to do by yourself. You're gonna need to wait for your teammates. And another player going down through the smoke. It is Katalic. That world almost catching one, but trades come in. It's all down to Fixtinho, but he goes down to Camion as well, and well, that's Hungary taking down the pistol round.
Yeah, 4k out from Camion as well. That's a very important out from him, getting up that full buy, full utility, that rifle in straight away because of that. Getting that money in from the plant, he could be as rich as he can be right now. Really locking it down the side, as you can see on the replay. I'm really interested to see how Hungary are going to take this one. I feel like they probably want to take this one really fast so they can conserve their energy for a grueling best of 5 that's going to come on later. But it's going to be an aggressive play out from Sereni here with the Deagle. He's going to try to use that gap in the smoke, but Aaron is expecting the same exact thing here. This map is their forte. This map is brilliant for them, Hungary, as we've been talking about in the percentages. But it's Peanut World to get that Deagle frag. Camion to return the favor right back. And now they're going to try and enter that A side as they realize it's clear. Bosnia know this themselves. They're going to rotate over MSN, holding the flank down. And that is going to be the A site secure here, as they're going to be completely cordoned off of really watching this bomb site. So they'll have this completely for free. Coolio getting that bomb down here, but it's a 2-on-4. Not really looking good right now, considering they force into this, and I'm really expecting a save to come through.
Yeah, I was just looking over Fixtinho. It's Fixtinho. That's just his name. I just found out he's listed as a player for a team called Pro Wins, but that team hasn't played since last year March. So yeah, I don't think that's accurate anymore.
Yeah.
And can he get away with the scout? Because as they forced up, the scout could be a very valuable asset. And Camion actually going down to the bomb explosion. We were just an Inferno right now onto Ancient, and there's a very big explosion radius, but that just helps out Fixtinho a little bit more. As gonna remind you again, as you pointed out, it is the 0-1 game, and it is a very important game for both of those teams. So starting off strong on their favorite side here, Hungary, because I was making the case, right, about starting on a favorite side and less favorite, or their better side, and the T side is the better side of Hungary. So we'll see how that goes for them, and if guys over on Bosnia and Herzegovina can actually get something done about it, as Bodito takes down D. Camion, he's looking into the right direction. Not the best spray. In the meantime, they're going to get the kills, and it's already a 5-on-2 favoring Hungary, although Fixtinho still has the scout. And Sereni with a Deagle. Maybe Fixtinho can actually soften him up or get headshots. Yeah, that's also a pretty good plan. But Bodito with the Mac-10 will just snipe them down from Red Room. And that's the third round going the way of Hungary.
Easy enough there. Hungary really off to the races here. Playing this one very fast. The MAC-10 taking D down, and it's really just curtains from there on forward. Farming a lot of cash with that SMG. Fixtino, though, with some nice shots. You know, of course, he is a bit of an unknown factor again. He is a name that we haven't really seen before. Yet, you know, he has been showing that he does have some individual talent there, especially with that scout here, as he's the top frag on the server. Pushing into Cave, into Jaguar. The MAC-10 again getting another frag here, bringing the pace here in this round, has been Hungary. They've been very successful in these opening battles. Bosnia have had no answers so far. It is early doors, the first time that they're going to really get the guns out. An op-out on D, it could be a bit menacing for this side, but don't know really what to expect out of this. They're waiting outside. Seems to be a B take though, as that bomb is over towards there with 1 minute and 10 seconds on the clock. But they are still poking and prodding around the map to make sure that everywhere is going to be cleared out, to make sure that there's going to be no premature rotates out here from the CTs. And Camion has gotten that first kill into Donut. He's gotten himself into Red Room. That is going to possibly split the defense completely for Bosnia and stop them from rotating over. But that's important. D with a beautiful frag here. But that's the call to push on forward. The rest of the team is already on this Temple side. Aaron has gotten that important kill onto D, and he's looking for another. That's a fast flick out from him. And it's now Serini. He's been here from the start of the round until the finish. And his team has just been run over, steamrolled onto the A side. A good way to open up there from the Hungary side, as Camion just pushes in towards Red Room, getting that donut frag. Even though he falls, it delays it so much. It allows Hungary to get into that A side with no problems, and they're hunting for Serini. Oh, he hasn't seen his gun barrel. Just about behind the wall. But they should have cleared every single angle by now, and maybe they'll clear this spot, but it seems like they're going to foresee it. Sereni's just been still the entire round. It's just been such a dominant start out here from Hungary.
Yeah, and if I remember correctly, when they were in the team together, Sereni with D and Katalic, and different players though, I do remember that Sereni was actually the in-game leader for that team. So maybe he's doing the same for this team now, but you know, so far not finding a lot of success. Hungary, as expected, are doing pretty well here, as this is technically their second best map after Anubis. And oh, Sani with the bullets through the smoke, but no one getting deadly close to, you know, going down. Camion is still holding down the angle, although Aaron is down to 2 HP. And they're kind of all over the map here for the team of Hungary. Oh, D tries to get aggressive with the 5-7. Camion will just shut him down. And that actually gives away a pretty good amount of info, you know. Mid can be overtaken right now. There's no one covering. It was so they need to rotate back into the site, into that A site. Bodito, did he hear? Fixtino here? Should have, I think he spotted the gun barrel. Maybe he didn't realize
the very tip of it. Yeah, I don't think he saw it though.
No, Sereni. Nice timing there. At the edge of the smoke, finding Camion, making it a 4-on-4, making it a little bit more manageable. As Bodito swings and gets a quick headshot into Fixtino. Oh, MSN. He actually missed there, but Coolio comes in to help his teammate out. That is just very good team play. Katalic. He could still be the surprise, but he's in a 1-on-3. Aaron is still down to 2 HP. Katalic, can he deny the bomb plant? Or even better, take down the Opper. But the fact is, Aaron is down 2 HP. Bodito on 100, and Katalic, I don't think he wants to go necessarily for it. Or he wants to reposition. Coming all the way from Red Room. Oh, and he spots out the full HP player. Now he's in a 1-on-1 against Aaron, but I don't think he knows that Aaron is that low. He's just going to use the op. Doesn't matter. Maybe he can retrieve that AK. Yeah, that's his plan. Aaron tries to outsmart him, go towards short, and oh, he's going to get a headshot. Katalic, a nice try. But in the end, it is still Hungary to win the round.
Yeah. In the end there, you see how that one panned out. But it's been a fast start out here for Hungary. And we're back into action here in round number 6. Although decided players here just outside. Flashes to come over. Player Ryan Jaguar. This is going to be a bit of a battle here for Badito, but he's getting sprayed through the palace, going to try and fire some bullets right back. But Julio is there to find that first kill. Important way to start. Fixdinho holding it down, and he's blinded, yet still finds it. On top of that, Aaron with the frag as well. Julio and Camion again to close it out in the end. Hungary just have no signs of stopping. And as I was saying, Hungary have come in full force here into Ancient. They probably want this map done and dusted.
Yeah, I mean, as you pointed out, they have another game to play after this one. And, you know, it's not a time constraint because that game starts at, like, what, 8 CEST. So there's plenty of time for them to play it. But it's just they come out of the gate swinging. And Bosnia and Herzegovina, not a lot of answers to find here. You know, you were saying about how Peanut World was a really key player for the side of Bosnia and Herzegovina against Croatia, but so far he's been pretty silent. I mean, all of them have been pretty silent, gotta be honest. Although they do have Fixdinho instead of Simke, and Fixdinho, he's actually the top fragger for the team. But, you know, maybe it's just a rougher start, and that doesn't necessarily mean that the game is over. But by the way Hungary are playing, you know, they're really confident in Camion. He sneaked by in mid. No one expected him to be there, to just hug the wall of the red room. Katalic gets himself that M4, but Camion spotted that. And from a 5-on-4 in favor of Bosnia and Herzegovina, I'd say 4-on-1 as Peanut World goes down, and Fixdinho with the CZ will be taken down by Aaron. The double kill for him in Hungary. Oh, that's 7-round lead. That's such a dominating performance so far.
It's so dominant. They're taking them down. They're clearly the better side here. And, you know, of course, them having their full squad, the one that they practice with all the time, it's really showing on the server. You know, we've been typically seeing some basic CS, some basic, good, fundamental CS, but at the end of the day, they have something special in their locker. They're utilizing it. They're beating Bosnia with it. They're cutting off rotates. They're, you know, doing a little bit of a fake, moving around the map, taking those players individually. You know, they're just standing out on the server right now, and they look towards A. That's a huge curveball. They haven't went A, really, aside from going through Donut after getting already mid-control. So this is going to be an unexpected play that might fly over the heads of Bosnia. We might just end up seeing them save here, as they have low money. But Camion's in a bit of danger. Serini is right close in front of this angle, so he will win that one out. But while that's all happening, Hungary are trying to enter into this A bomb site. A lot of smokes in. Good donut smoke to block off that angle and cordon it off. Julio into the bomb site. Good holdout from Peanut World. Take Julio down. Both players into the back of sight. Badito to find one right back. A single man advantage. Entering right here to the temple site. So he's got another despite being on low HP. So this is a very precarious spot out here for the 2-on-3 situation. But there's still plenty of time to play for. The bomb is on their backs. One player's in a nice off-angle boost spot. That's the shoulder spotted, though. D has this on lockdown. But he's jumped right down. That's going to be heard completely. D is going to pursue him. But I don't know if they know that Badito is right there in the temple side. It's going to be a peek out here for Aaron. And it's going to be Aaron to win out that battle. That's huge. Oh, Badito has gotten another simultaneously. Now Fixdinho in a 1-on-2. Been a top performer here. Got in the first. Drops the bomb in the open. That is huge. Because Aaron was ready to start holding from that main side for the post-plant position. He's on low HP, but yet he still wins it out. That is heartbreaking. Bosnia will be ruining that loss because that was really theirs to take. That was theirs. Aaron was on low HP and he wasn't in a great position at all.
Oh, that is a tough pill to swallow. Just widening the gap between the two teams, 8-0. You know, you were saying as we have been able to call if the games will be close or not, at least, but I don't think anyone expected Hungary to start off like this. This isn't such a good start, and it feels like Bosnia and Herzegovina can't do anything about it. That's the main issue, right? It's just so well out of Hungary. But again, the game is not over. But just by the fact that Hungary, they keep on playing this kind of aggressive play style, and they're not surprised to find anyone even behind. That's Coolio. He expects Sareni pushed up from A main. Pixdinho, he gets a shot off onto MSN, but he only had a CZ, couldn't really fight it. D finds a shot on the Coolio, and it's still a 3-on-2 favoring Hungary. Bodito missing the shot here. Will spoke himself out, high flash. But Katalic gets close with a 5-7. That's a good frag to find, although that nade deals a lot of damage. D catches Bodito as he tries to round the corner, and it is only Kamian. D and Katalic, they turned it around pretty well here, but they still need to find one more kill, and Katalic is very low. D still very close to full HP, but he's gonna lose the duel against Kamion. And now it's down to Katalic. Both of them are low. But does he expect them? Oh, Kamion will clutch it up. The triple in the end, the 1-on-2 clutch. And that is another heartbreaking round here, Tiddler. It's just, oh God, that's gotta hurt. That's gotta hurt a lot.
Oh, it's just so disappointing. You know, they had that round. I think Bosnia couldn't have played it better. You know, they, of course, didn't have the best of buys going into that round. They had a few pistols. They had a few, you know, corners cut into that round. But Hungary, you can see the difference. You can see what Bosnia need to do now to be able to beat this Hungary side is just to play unexpected CS. Because in the basics, Hungary are way better. This is a full team you're playing here. And Aaron is just going to run on here. A B bomb site take early on out from Hungary, straight out of the gates, opening the floodgates early on. Katalic is still here in the cave side. He's just going to wait it out. The flash to be thrown on over. And it's going to be a push on forward. Aaron's going to take control of this, so they might foresee his position, but they will look over there because he has to come in from that B main mid side. Peanut World's able to grab a kill right back. Katalic trying to fight here. And Peanut World has been taken down. A single man advantage as this retake starts to come on through here for Hungary. And now MSN holds it down. And at the same time, they're just getting kills left, right, and center. No problem here in terms of money. Hungary can go hunting. And MSN just pushes forward. Disrespects D, taking him down as well. As you see, double digits as soon as possible out from Hungary. Not a single damn round on the board here for Bosnia. It's not looking great for them at all.
I mean, it's 10-0. Like, what can you even do if you're Bosnia and Herzegovina here? Yes, the game is not over, but it was so dominant. And even in the situations when they had the upper hand, when they had the advantage, it was still Hungary to come out on top. So, at this point, they're just playing really fast here. They're just taking duels on the side of Hungary. And Katalic finds one. Oh, they find MSN as well. That's the up down. But they're being held right now. The bomb, no problem in going towards that A side, of course. The A side is completely open. Aaron is already pushed through CT spawn into B side, and it surprises Sereni, and it's only down to Katalic now to try and clutch it up. 1-on-3. There's a player very close to him, and does he expect Kamion to be here? Because it seems like Kamion didn't see the gun barrel, although I thought that was a possibility, but he's going to be found by Aaron, and Aaron is having a very good game as well. 12-4. Kamion is in 13-5. Bodito is 11-5. And talking about 11, there's 11 rounds on the board for Hungary.
That's wild, you know, just every round so far being taken by Hungary, and we're talking about the latter stages of the first half as well. And what's even worse now is Bosnia don't really have a lifeline here. I said that they should play unexpected CS, but Hungary are just better at playing unexpected CS. Arenas went through CT and went into B. That is more unexpected than anything that Bosnia has brought to the table right now. And they're switching it up once more. They're going to take a basic A take, which has worked out countless times out here, but D this time has an AWP fixated and posted up on the angle. A good off angle out here from the T side. He's going to aggress on 4. It's going to be good for the first. That's the bomb dropped in an elevated position. Sure, they're going to be able to get it by jumping up, but that's going to be a little bit of a hassle out from him. So D, again, looking to pester this side. He has this information. Another player up on the boost. He might see that the bomb is up there, but they're going to collect it and get right out of here. 4 versus 5 now. And along with that, Bosnia are starting to rotate with it. So they're going to have players wherever they go. Katalic is going to take this first battle, get another kill, going to back away. He knows they have a heavy advantage, so might not want to fight for some more, but he will do so. Lose his life, but at least advantage is maintained out here for Bosnia. This is one of their better chances in this round. They've had so many 2 versus 1 situations that they lost out. Surely this one doesn't go away from them now. Gonna drop a smoke here. Peanut World is the only one here towards A, and I think Bosnia read this completely wrong. He's the only one here in the bomb site. He's gonna meet his maker. A 1-for-1 trade though, so they will keep it in their side. They will keep it in their ballpark. 20 seconds to spare. Camion though does have the bomb. He'll have to cross this. There's an opera and a rifle there in this position. D's able to hold it down, and they're gonna be in this battle. And Bosnia finally get themselves on the board. It's been a long while here. A good defense, D to open up, a good position with that AWP, reading that A take, and putting themselves finally with a round on the board.
Will that be enough? That is the biggest question, right? Because, you know, it's, yes, they get one on the board, but it's down to a 10-round lead from an 11-round lead. So that's a main problem here for Bosnia and Herzegovina. They need the last 3 here as well. 11-4, while it's not the best result, it's at least something you can work with. And they take down Communists again Katalic to find the opening frag. Sereni, risky, very risky peaks here, but they need to try and get something done. They need to surprise them, and Coolio takes down Sereni, but Peanut World finds one onto Aaron. 4-on-3 still favoring Bosnian side as Bodito tries to swing in towards the side. MSN finds Katalic. So now, oh, they get an advantage. It was a 4-on-3 favoring Bosnia. Now it's a 3-on-2. Although D comes in with a trade onto Coolio. So at least there's enough. Oh,
Nade.
Oh, the nade and the leg shot. The nade would have been enough. D goes down, and Peanut World trying to find something at the edge of the smoke. Has to wait it out. Can't really see anything into the site, and both players go towards cave here for Hungary. MSN, he was spotted on shoulder peak, but Bodito, oh, Peanut World had no idea that Bodito's hiding there, and that's the 12th round for Hungary. Bosnia and Herzegovina might have gone on 1, as there's 2 more rounds left out of this first half, and I'm afraid we could see another scoreline like the previous map. Tiddler, it's just so dominant for Hungary. And again, it's one of their stronger maps that they play for the team.
Yeah, it is as well. That's just really unfortunate as well that they're not able to get anything. And with 2 more rounds left, it's not looking great at all. Hungary are looking great here to get more. They've had some concessions here in this round as well with their buy. They're cleaning it up here early on. That MP9 able to recover. Sereni, though, in a 4 position. I think that Opera hasn't seen it, so it might be called clear. He's going to be taking down 4, but Camion with another porting kill to Peanut World. He's spraying through in the wrong area, but it's the grenade. I cannot believe it. Nothing is going the way of Bosnia right now, but finally something might have been a breakthrough. That's the bomb dropped in T-spawn. A 1-on-2. The HP isn't all too great here. But the thing is, he's expended every single bit of utility, so the surprise factor is going to have to be so important. The thing is, he hasn't looked towards this section yet. He's really focused on this one section of the map. That smoke has been dropped. That will allow for them to get the bomb and let them get out of there immediately. Now he's holding. Oh, he thinks he's run away. He thought he's run away. That is perfectly played out from Hungary. Playing together, playing not separated, making the noise. One of the teammates just running away made it, you know, seem like he was running away with the bomb, both of them, but he was just holding. He wasn't expecting that. And that really just tells us what the difference is, the disparity between Hungary and Bosnia. Bosnia are the favorite of 2 sides as well. This is a CT-sided map, and, you know, even just getting 1, you know, it really isn't looking great from that department.
Yeah, I mean, whatever the case, you know, whatever the map, if you get only 1 round on a side, well, yeah, your chances are pretty slim right now. And old XM makes an appearance there from D, but Aaron finds a double kill. Down to 1 HP there, Aaron, and it's a 3-on-3 right now. They're waiting for Sereni to ping. The flash is perfect. Camion throws the nade, not going to deal any damage. Sereni backed away a whole lot, although Coolio turns around and finds Katalit Sereni with 1-on-2 Aaron. But now it's down to a 2-on-2, and Peanut World is in a very good position. Camion down to a 21 HP. Sereni will find that kill. And yeah, it's exactly the same scoreline at halftime as we've seen in the previous match, right? It's a 13-2, but I feel like for this map, for this game, Hungary is looking even more dominant than Montenegro were looking in the last match. So that's a very scary thought, a very scary prospect. And like, if you are playing for Bosnia and Herzegovina right now, you're down 2-13. You're moving into technically the less favored side of the map overall. So what's the game plan? What do you do?
You can't really do much, especially when Hungary are on that CT side and they absolutely obliterated you on that T side. I might have been able to give you some advice or say something, give an opinion if it was the other way around, but it is so different here on that T side. You kind of have to be a little bit more sharper on that T side, and when you haven't been able to do it on your CT side, it's very difficult to say. But they've come out of the gates here in this second pistol round with some important frags. Aaron, though, getting one right back, but it's gone down to a 2-on-2, losing the double man advantage immediately. Now they're starting to creep in together into this B bomb site where that bomb is planted and residing right now. And Camion has gotten another with the dualies. Aaron has gotten another frag. This is just heartbreak. And upon failure here for Bosnia, a 2-on-4 pistol round not going your way. And that must hurt because that could have been a possible entry path back in the game. But no, it's been Hungary all day long, and I don't know why we kind of ruled them out after that.
Yeah, we could have the same conversation as we had in the previous match, right? Yeah. You lose the pistol round, it's going to be force buys for the side of Bosnia. And I mean, technically, they're in a little bit of a better spot than Azerbaijan were because they planted the bomb, so they get some extra money. So there's some weapons to use, but you're not allowed any mistakes. If any mistakes are done, then that's Hungary reaching map point. And well, if there's another one after that, well, that's gonna be it. That's gonna be the map. But at least into this one, they take down a lot of players. Aaron comes in swinging with a double kill, though. He's 20-7. He is playing an insane game right now. Aaron was thinking of pushing through the smoke, maybe, but wouldn't have been a very good idea. He's waiting here. He's still waiting, and he finds D. He reads the situation perfectly, and now Katalich has to clutch it up. Tries to get the bomb planted, but never accounts for Camion coming in from CT. And not even getting the bomb planted there is unfortunate for Bosnia, because they're going to have to force up once again. But they need 13 rounds in a row here on the side. And Hungary, by the way they have been playing, it's very hard to even think that they can get even close to that. Hungary, they play so well. Aaron, he has had an amazing game so far. Camion as well. Bodito's up there as well. Coolio and MSN, maybe they have been slowed down a little bit, but it doesn't even matter. It's 15-2.
Oh, that's worse. That's so frustrating. That summed up completely how the game has been so far for Bosnia. And a shot like that through the smoke and immediately getting taken down. The hand, Hungary, the opening frag, and Pedito's going to peek on in. A good flash out there. One more frag going to be there, and it's a complete decimation here on the B-bomb site. A 1-on-5. Can't do much from this moment on. Hungary have taken the victory. Another one-sided victory. These 0-1 matches have been so one-sided. Hopefully you might see something different in the next game, because it's just been kind of sad to see, because I feel like both these teams that did lose out very one-sided, Azerbaijan and Bosnia, they had something to show in their first games. Like we said, Azerbaijan taking 10 rounds versus Bulgaria, which is a really good team, will definitely compete with the likes of the other teams that we just talked about. But showing up today, 16-3 and a 16-2, it really isn't that great to see, and it kind of is very sad to see considering they had such a good first round.
Yeah, in Bosnia, they had that 16-14 against Croatia. And, you know, again, I was getting back to the idea that all of the teams in this group are good. And this is not the best, certainly not the best that we could see out of Bosnia and Herzegovina. But maybe the map was a problem. Maybe, you know, it wasn't the best, you know, maybe team playing the team and all of that. You can find a lot of, I wouldn't necessarily call them excuses, but, you know, at this point, it was 16-2. It was such a dominant performance from Hungary, and Bosnia and Herzegovina couldn't really get the things done. And they're down to this was the 0-1 bracket, or the 0-1 game, as I said. Right now, Bosnia and Herzegovina are sitting on 0-2. They kind of need that situation to happen, as I was talking about, you know, 3 teams getting to 1-2 and maybe the round difference. But are we talking really about round difference? It was 16-2. So they got minus 14 for that one. So yeah, it's a heartbreaking game for Bosnia and Herzegovina. A very happy one for Hungary, as well, you know, they finish off the day and they have another game in about 2 hours. So they're just gonna chill before their game, and they're gonna be all good with that. So yeah, just a dominating performance, and hopefully we get to see something more out of the next 2 games. Talking about the next 2 games, we're gonna have a little bit of an extended break here, as the next game will start at 1900 CEST. So we'll see you guys in about an hour. So 2 more games. I'm gonna quickly double check just to make sure I don't call any wrong games here. It's gonna be Bulgaria taking on Serbia and Croatia against Poland. So still keeping to those 2 groups. But yeah, we're gonna take it to the break. When we come back, we're gonna have some more Counter-Strike.
One purpose, one dream, one rhythm, one step closer to glory. They say history remembers the winner. So who will be the ones writing the future? The halls of power call for their kings. The ones who won't back down. The ones who believed. The ones who knew that over 100 nations can't be wrong. Join the fight between August 24th and September 3rd as Yash becomes the world's esports capital.
In the heart of Iași, Romania, the world's top gamers have gathered for the ultimate showdown. IESF brings heart-stopping matches across a variety of gaming genres in an electrifying experience that celebrates the passion and dedication of esports athletes from around the globe. This is more than just a tournament. This is where champions are born, legends are made, and anything is possible. Get ready to witness the ultimate display of skill, strategy, and heart. The IESF World Esports Championship. It's about to take your breath away.
Do you think you've got what it takes? The challenge will be tougher than ever. In 2023, International Esports has a new home. Over 100 nations fighting for the championship in a celebration of everything that makes esports great. Who will rise up to the challenge? Who will be the world champion?
One purpose. One dream. One rhythm. One step closer to glory.
Enemy spotted.
They say history remembers the winner. So who will be the ones writing the future? The halls of power call for their kings. The ones who won't back down. The ones who believed. The ones who knew that over 100 nations can't be wrong. Join the fight between August 24th and September 3rd as Yash becomes the world's esports capital.
In the heart of Iași, Romania, the world's top gamers have gathered for the ultimate showdown. IESF brings heart-stopping matches across a variety of gaming genres in an electrifying experience that celebrates the passion and dedication of esports athletes from around the globe. This is more than just a tournament. This is where champions are born, legends are made, and anything is possible. Get ready to witness the ultimate display of skill, strategy, and heart. The IESF World Esports Championship. It's about to take your breath away.
Do you think you've got what it takes? The challenge will be tougher than ever. In 2023, International Esports has a new home. Over 100 nations fighting for the championship in a celebration of everything that makes esports great. Who will rise up to the challenge? Who will be the world champion?
One purpose. One dream. One rhythm. One step closer to glory.
Enemy spotted.
They say history remembers the winner. So who will be the ones writing the future? The halls of power call for their kings. The ones who won't back down. The ones who believed. The ones who knew that over 100 nations can't be wrong. Join the fight between August 24th and September 3rd as Yash becomes the world's esports capital.
In the heart of Iași, Romania, the world's top gamers have gathered for the ultimate showdown. IESF brings heart-stopping matches across a variety of gaming genres in an electrifying experience that celebrates the passion and dedication of esports athletes from around the globe. This is more than just a tournament. This is where champions are born, legends are made, and anything is possible. Get ready to witness the ultimate display of skill, strategy, and heart. The IESF World Esports Championship. It's about to take your breath away.
Do you think you've got what it takes? The challenge will be tougher than ever. In 2023, International Esports has a new home. Over 100 nations fighting for the championship in a celebration of everything that makes esports great. Who will rise up to the challenge? Who will be the world champion?
One purpose, one dream, one rhythm, one step closer to glory.
Enemy spotted.
They say history remembers the winner. So who will be the ones writing the future? The halls of power call for their kings. The ones who won't back down. The ones who believed. The ones who knew that over 100 nations can't be wrong. Join the fight between August 24th and September 3rd as Yash becomes the world's esports capital.
In the heart of Iași, Romania, the world's top gamers have gathered for the ultimate showdown. IESF brings heart-stopping matches across a variety of gaming genres in an electrifying experience that celebrates the passion and dedication of esports athletes from around the globe. This is more than just a tournament. This is where champions are born, legends are made, and anything is possible. Get ready to witness the ultimate display of skill, strategy, and heart. The IESF World Esports Championship. It's about to take your breath away.
Do you think you've got what it takes? The challenge will be tougher than ever. In 2023, International Esports has a new home. Over 100 nations fighting for the championship in a celebration of everything that makes esports great. Who will rise up to the challenge? Who will be the world champion?
One purpose, one dream, one rhythm, one step closer to glory.
Enemy spotted.
They say history remembers the winner. So who will be the ones writing the future? halls of power call for their kings. The ones who won't back down. The ones who believed. The ones who knew that over 100 nations can't be wrong. Join the fight between August 24th and September 3rd as Yash becomes the world's esports capital.
In the heart of Iași, Romania, the world's top gamers have gathered for the ultimate showdown. IESF brings heart-stopping matches across a variety of gaming genres in an electrifying experience that celebrates the passion and dedication of esports athletes from around the globe. This is more than just a tournament. This is where champions are born, legends are made, and anything is possible. Get ready to witness the ultimate display of skill, strategy, and heart. The IESF World Esports Championship. It's about to take your breath away.
Do you think you've got what it takes? The challenge will be tougher than ever. In 2023, International Esports has a new home. Over 100 nations fighting for the championship in a celebration of everything that makes esports great. Who will rise up to the challenge? Who will be the world champion?
One purpose, one dream, one rhythm, one step closer to glory.
Enemy spotted.
They say history remembers the winner. So who will be the ones writing the future? The halls of power call for their kings. The ones who won't back down. The ones who believed. The ones who knew that over 100 nations can't be wrong. Join the fight between August 24th and September 3rd as Yash becomes the world's esports capital.
In the heart of Iași, Romania, the world's top gamers have gathered for the ultimate showdown. IESF brings heart-stopping matches across a variety of gaming genres in an electrifying experience that celebrates the passion and dedication of esports athletes from around the globe. This is more than just a tournament. This is where champions are born, legends are made, and anything is possible. Get ready to witness the ultimate display of skill, strategy, and heart. The IESF World Esports Championship. It's about to take your breath away.
Do you think you've got what it takes? The challenge will be tougher than ever. In 2023 International Esports has a new home. Over 100 nations fighting for the championship in a celebration of everything that makes esports great. Who will rise up to the challenge? Who will be the world champion?
Welcome back. We had a bit of an extended break, but we're here for penultimate game here for today. We have Bulgaria versus Serbia right now. I think this is going to be a very interesting matchup. Both these teams actually, in their group doing quite a bit of damage. And, I'm really excited to see what both of these teams have on the server. I don't know about you.
Oh, for sure. I mean, we're gonna see Bulgaria, who are already in a 1-0 score, and as we expected, they won against Azerbaijan. But Serbia, they're in the 0-1 bracket, the 0-1 score, and it's a little bit unusual, I would say. Let's see the lineup of Serbia so we know who we're talking about. Of course, it is Dragon, Choiv, Kindo, and Vladen that are playing for iNation, and Impulse as their fifth, because of course they were playing with 8-Kit, but 8-Kit plays for North Macedonia. So Serbia, on paper, they are a very good team. They again, the core 4-player score for iNation, and you would have expected them to be in the 1-0 at a 1-0 score right now. But Montenegro, they just put up a very good fight against Serbia and winning with a 16-8. Well, that was a hell of a game, and now they need to pull it back because they're dangerously close to elimination.
Yeah, and what makes it so bad here is just the round difference. Montenegro, getting themselves 2 wins, a 16-8 and a 16-3, while, Serbia are trying to get back here. Bulgaria and Montenegro have been so good. Montenegro basically almost sealed, themselves into the playoffs. And if Serbia do get into the playoffs, I feel a little bit scared because they possibly might show up against like a really good team. But actually, I'm looking at the video right now at the same time. I'm really interested to see this, just to switch the topic a little bit, because it's Vertigo. I think that's a really interesting map. We don't tend to see that all too often. The verticality as well. But first, before we get into the map information, we'll talk about Bulgaria here. We have some interesting names here. We have Mar, Blocker, Ships, Awaken, and Duplicate. We have Ships, of course, being such a good player, playing for that skate side before getting to few Mars. Awaken currently playing in the ESL Premiership, was there for the quarterfinals. Duplicate as well, Mar and Blocker. It's just a good all-round team.
Oh, for sure. And they've, as you mentioned, we've seen them on skate, we've seen them on different teams. They played a lot of tier 2 tournaments and they were looking good. But right now, I think, as you mentioned, I think Awaken is the only one that actually plays for a team actively. And yeah, it's going to be very interesting to see that Vertigo, as you mentioned, that's the map that's being played. And iNation, in the past 3 months, they only have a single Vertigo played, and it was played, well, about 3 months ago. It was on the 21st of March, and they lost to Nexus. It was 16-13. So not really a map that they enjoy going for, since they only played it once. I mean, technically, I think it was their permaban, because they played Nuke 2 times and Anubis another 2 maps where they didn't get any wins so far. They played Anubis 5 times, so I guess Vertigo was their permaban, but I guess now they are gonna try and get it through their permaban, which is unexpected. Rather, I would have much rather see them play something that they're a little bit more comfortable with, but we'll see how it goes as we get ourselves into the game. iNation, or not iNation, but sorry, Serbia starting on the CT side, Bulgaria on the P side, and you see Vladen already getting a kill, getting that double with a duel. He's going for more, and he's going to be able to get the triple as well. Dragon with a shot onto Ships and also onto Mar, and well, that's about it. That's Serbia with a flawless pistol round.
That's a perfect way to get started there. Get your confidence up, getting 3 kills early on there, as Vladen was in the close range angle. just a point of contention to talk about as well. Serbia, in their past 7 best of 3s, they've lost every single one of them 0-2. So I feel like this is a game that is not only just a must win in this tournament, but also a must win in terms of trying to get yourself back up and running here, because it's not been looking good for them for the past, few months. We're going to be entering into the action here as Shoiv and Dragon getting a few kills, and it's a complete cleanup here for the Serbian side. And it's just left on 2 ships, who just walks into his death. So an easy enough round there for Serbia, and converting it up just there. And it's going to be an eco, I believe, out from Bulgaria, or a half buy. Not enough to facilitate the full buy in the rifles.
And very interesting here, they're not playing this game with Impulse, Serbia, of course. They're playing with Collins. Collins, who has been a player for Partizan most recently. He was in the team for about 1 year now. Technically, he's in a team called Ex-Partizan alongside Duplicate. So that's interesting. Finding teammates playing on the opposite side of the map, trying to take each other down, and again, Serbia, as they get this quick and easy anti-eco, it's them on kind of the chopping block. I wouldn't necessarily say 100% a chopping block, because I was running the numbers in my head, and if Serbia wins this one, Bulgaria goes down to 1-1. And if Bulgaria wins tomorrow against Montenegro and Serbia against Azerbaijan, we could have 3 teams at a 2-1 score. And then I guess, I don't know what the board stat is to the part of teams, but if it's round difference, well, you want to win, as flawlessly as possible. But as it is a bye round here for Serbia, look at that aggression.
Oof, that's a nade as well. A very fast play out from Serbia. We've seen, a lot of passivity out from, Serbian different tournaments, but this time they're out of the gates here on Vertigo. Not a map that we see all too often. But Duplicate is able to get one right back, but his blocker's gonna be able to get another here. Dragon's in a bit of pressure. He's getting pincered from both angles. And Blocker's able to come in from behind, and he's just destroying Serbia right now. So they got already that early advantage, but it's been thrown away. Choiv now in a 1-on-2 clutch situation. Already dropping a little bit of a grenade on in to soften up some of the players, but they're not close enough for it to warrant any damage at all. Don't know if he's gonna be able to go for this. It's not looking likely here. We'll just have to stay in this A bomb site, try and just save this. Bulgaria, of course, this is their first round on the board. This is their first, opportunity to build up some cash. So they're not going to be in a state for them to go hunting. Well-deserved round out there from them. They recovered nicely, and that was huge out from Blockers. We'll get to see in the replay. Serbia getting started just like that, but Duplicate with an important frag. Blocker just getting 3 kills in the mid side. That was so huge out from him.
Oh, for sure. A very good turnaround. Again, considering the aggressiveness that Serbia were showing, right? They weren't really scared of taking the gunfights, but Bulgaria striking back. And now Serbia, they will have their bye. So let's see how this one looks, because it's not a bad buy at all. They have the opposite dragon as well. Now they react here, Bulgaria. Look at Collins just taking the duel. Taking down a Wake, and Sheep comes in with the trade, but Kindo is in a very good position, and he takes down ships. Maintaining the lead here, a 4-on-3 favoring Serbia, but again, this is not necessarily a win. Blocker taking down Choi, but he lost a teammate, and again, it's still a tight situation. The caliber of the players here, I would expect anyone to be able to clutch a 1-on-2, a 1-on-3. I mean, they're all very, very good players, and they played for very, very good teams in the past, so they have a lot of experience under their belt. But now, let's see what Mar and Blocker want to do, because they're in a disadvantageous position. Kindo keeps on swinging alongside Dragon, and they take down Blocker. Now Mar has to clutch it up. Kindo spots him. There's the info. The molly to try and force him out of position, but Kindo still wins that duel. Doesn't even matter. Maybe it was a little bit of a hiccup there that they lost the round and Bulgaria got it, but right after that one, they claim one back. So Serbia on 4, Bulgaria Still on one. Still early on in the game. I would say it's still anybody's game, you know. But I guess it comes down to the experience, how you can adapt to a new team, right? When you're playing with your co-nationals, maybe you're not used to it, and you have to adapt.
Yeah, it's nice to see that Bulgaria are actively trying to take that A ramp control, despite Serbia really forcing it on. They're not going to show a lot of presence here. It's going to be towards mid, and it's an easy kill for Dragon as they just waltz onto his crosshair. And not a problem. Could have been good for 2, as Shifts was also with a blocker in that position. But they're looking to default. They're pressuring every single corner of the map, trying to find a gap or two that they could possibly exploit to hand themselves around. Of course, this is, you know, a half buy into this round, aside from Ships. And Colin's able to catch out Mar. Could have been scary a little bit for him, but well, it doesn't matter anymore. That's completely nullified. But that's a fantastic shutout from Duplicate, just uncrouching right up, and an easy kill for the Deagle. A very nice clean one indeed. Could be looking for another, but Choiv ends it. Serbia with another round. Seems like we've had a lot of early strings of rounds on board here, but the question is, can Serbia come up like you know, in the other games, continuing on their rampage, continuing on their streak, getting so many rounds on board early on? It is on course to looking like that, but I think this is more of an even matchup that we've seen so far. So, on paper, Bulgaria should definitely be able to recover here.
Well, another quick peek. This time it was Dragon, but will fall back because of the flashes. And oh, that is a nice shot from Mar, taking down Collins, opening up the round in favor of Bulgaria. As it is not their best spy, they have a Deagle only on the chips. Oh, Kindo, he's been spotted. Didn't expect him to be this close, although, you know, your teammate just fell to an instant headshot, so weirdly enough, they didn't expect it, but they're gonna hear the rotations, and technically, it could be that player towards that B site, try and get some info there, and he's gonna find an empty site, although they seem pretty committed to the play on A. Vladen, not the best spray out of him, and Blocker will happily take him down. Choiv will come in with a trade. That's the first kill they get, and it might be their only one. Never mind, Dragon. I think one indeed with the Yop. These 2 players, but he didn't spot the third. He has no idea that he's being flanked right now, but it doesn't even matter. Duplicate didn't get a chance to flank, and Awaken will take down Dragon, and that's a pretty decisive round, even though maybe we haven't seen a lot of those from Bulgaria, right? Maybe they were looking a little bit shaky. It was Serbia to win all of the duels at first, but in the previous one, it was all about Bulgaria.
Yeah, you know, it was just kind of alluded to it earlier. Bulgaria do have that firepower on their squad, and well, yeah, they definitely have that potential to make decent rounds like that. But Serbia back into the action. Choiv aggressively moving up on the smoke. Awaken is right in front of this. We'll back off just a little bit. We'll put a few bits of spam through that smoke, but he's gonna reconvene along with his teammates here on the B stairs. We'll be looking to blitz onto the bomb site. 1 minute 20 remaining. Vladin, though not alone, he's with Dragon, but with the FAMASes, they are pretty, you know, not the best tool for the job, considering you're up against the AKs and that op. But they're gonna stay still. They're still heading towards B, it seems, but they're just looking to calm things down. Maybe have a few rotates out from Serbia to head back to the A bomb site, just so that it's a lot easier for them to take this B side of the map. Blocker just right in front of this wood here. I'm waiting to see when he pops his head up. Does he find a kill or two? Or start creeping on in, paving the way forward here onto the B site. Flashing. Finally a peek. Surely has to come through here, but no, he's not showing face at all. So Blocker's left with no information so far on where they are. They might just call this clear. We'll check it surely, but they're distracted with the battle. Oh, but it's 2 kills quickly there. But Kindo holding it down here for Serbia. Down to a 2-on-2 as Troib chimes in. Damage heavily done. It's now a 1-on-1. Far from the stairs, and Kindo holds it down. A 4K. That is so good out from him. The quadrant to hold down the B side. And Bulgaria will have to call a tactical pause on that. It seems like it was theirs, but Kindo locked that B site.
And a tactical timeout out of Bulgaria. They're gonna have to hear from from their coach. I didn't double check if he's actually in the server or not in the server, but in in the lineup there on challenger mode. But it would be Rocking, the one who should be the coach for Team Bulgaria, and if he's in there, well, he's gonna have something to say there because some of those rounds were a little bit hectic, and that previous one I really liked the aggression. Again, Serbia serving aggression constantly to Bulgaria, and it looked really interesting. Like they were taking the duel even though they didn't really have to, right? It was a 2-on-2. The bomb was not planted, not necessarily a reason to instantly go for aggression, but they were going for it, actually double peeking the enemy player. So he was looking really good for Serbia. Oh, blocker. Taking down a player and getting Collins down to 2 HP with a single Tech 9, that is a lot of damage dealt already. Since it is an eco round, a half-buy round, if you will, for Bulgaria. So Vladin, the down player, needs to get rid of 2 more. He has been dinged, and he goes down. Ships with a double kill from the Tech 9. Those Tech 9s are really, really powerful for the side of Bulgaria, and it's all down to Kindo and Choiv. Although Kindo has been having a very good start to the game, Choiv reacts late, and Mar will take that kill away happily. And it's a 1-on-3 situation with the AK for Kindo. Takes down Mar, but Awaken and Ships, they both have M4s. And of course, it's going to be Awaken, the first one to peek in. He's on 8 HP. If he goes down, Ships will peek late, and that's exactly the bait and switch setup you want in this situation. But Kindo will abandon the idea of retaking the site. He's going to save the AK. And it's going to be the 3rd round for Bulgaria. A very good round nonetheless. It was a half-buy round. And those Tech 9s are very, very powerful in the hands of the Bulgarians.
Yeah, very, very powerful there. A well-deserved round. I feel like Shiz played that well. Looking at the information they had, they went to the perfect bomb site, the B site. They were able to take over, Vladin, who just had that A1S. And, with the Tech 9s using their strength in numbers, couldn't really focus on both players at the same time. Had to focus on one, so that allowed for Ships to get 2 quick kills already on the B site. So things were made so much easier there for Bulgaria as they get, another. But down to the 4th spot here for Serbia. Very risky one, but it is possibly high reward. Does soften up possibly that Bulgarian economy. We'll just have to see how this one pans out. It's just going to be a quick play here into the B site. Plenty of utility to go around. Dragon has pushed up forward on the right side of Smoke. Oh, but Mar, blinded, has accidentally killed his teammate. And these blockers able to return the favor, find another kill. Mar justifying his misfortune by finding that. Ships there onto Kindo as well. And Mar has had no problem there to finalize things in that one. And Bulgaria fighting a 4th tier, getting up to speed here on their T side, breaking the ice, easing themselves in. So Serbia have been so down in their tracks here as they have to take an eco.
Yep, Bulgaria slowly working their way back into the game. Maybe not the best start, but they had some answers at the ready. Something we haven't seen in the previous 2 matches. I mean, those were very one-sided. No chance of a 12-3 half in this one, and Sheeps and Blocker, they will be very happy to find 4 USPs in mid. Now it's all down to Collins, and he's in a 1-on-5 with an USP. Chances, yeah, pretty much non-existent. Although, maybe he takes down Mar. Maybe a kill. He will be denied. A double pick there from Mar and Awaken. And it's a flawless round for Bulgaria, a round that they needed for their economy to get even better. Awaken's on 11,000 right now, so that's actually very, very good. And Serbia will be able to buy up here, but Bulgaria, they're within 1 round of equalizing the score and also forcing Serbia into another eco. So this can prove very important and might be a very good round for Bulgaria if they manage to win.
I've seen so many games in the WEC regionals where the economy has decided a lot because we've seen teams, they're like 13-10 up, 14-10, 15. We're talking about close score lines here, but they do have a bit of comfort in between them. That economy has decided the game. Ships has pushed forward here in the A ramp. And Kindo has taken him down. So Serbia are going to be good to find the advantage here in round 12. But it seems like, again, Bulgaria want to take that B site. It seems like they found, you know, their forte. They found a bit of a gap here. Now Molotov not quite going to burn away Duplicate, but he's going to take this position anyway. He's taken this plenty of times, or rather Bulgaria in general. Vladin is ready, and he just sprays through. That awareness is perfect. You know, he had that gut feeling, decide to shoot anyway. But at least Bulgaria is still afloat in this round. But the thing is, Kindo has such a good flank. Dragon and Vladin finding it. And Blocker again, getting another kill. 2 kills in the round, looking for the Quadra. Or rather, the ace to win out this round. But it's a simultaneous peak from Serbia. And, you know, it's just an easy cleanup. They knew what they had to do. Just play together, not giving the individual 1v1s. That was an easy, you know, finish up from there. Just sweeping the floor with Bulgaria in that round. So it seems like Serbia are able to push Bulgaria to positions that they wanted to be in, and then, or wanted them to be in, and then just took them down afterwards. They knew exactly where they were playing from. They had plenty of information, and that was an easy, you know, like I said, brush up from them. So we're going to be back into things, and Dragon's able to find that first kill to Duplicate.
Yeah, again, the strong starts that we've seen from Serbia in the first, like, 5-6 rounds, something like that. Just being aggressive, taking the duels and winning them. But there's the answer. Awaken and Mar. They're not going to be fooled for much longer. Choiv, though. He is the third surprise here on the A side. Turns around as Awaken peaks. Flash was good, but two players fall instantly. It was Dragon that was trying to flank. And right now it's all down to Vladin. 1-on-2. He is also on the flank, and the bomb is in his possession. Blocker and Awaken. I mean, surely they expected at this point, but Vladin is not in a bad spot, and they can line up for him. Oh, he gets the first one, but Blocker lands the headshot. And an answer from Bulgaria. They don't want to let Serbia get that big of a lead anymore. They want to have the answers back. And again, you get a round off of Bulgaria, their economy is it's just that good. They're just gonna buy up once again. And for Serbia, I feel like they surprised Bulgaria with how aggressive they were at the start. But right now, I think it's a little bit overly aggressive. I feel like they're being a little bit overly aggressive, taking duels that they shouldn't take.
Oh, that's some of a shooting gallery in the mid side early on. But it's going to fall the way of Bulgaria, considering they only have USPs here, Serbia. So this is just a bit of downtime for the Bulgarians. Should be easy enough here. Push on forward. Actually, never mind. That's an AK available now for the Serbians. But Mar, oh, that's so good. Definitely a confidence booster. And with the way they broke the economy of Serbia at that time, Bulgaria put themselves in a really good position here to get themselves the lead at the end of the half.
Well, round 15. Last round they will get on those sides. After this one, of course, we're going to have the change. So let's see how this one goes. Who's going to be having the advantage as the 15th round ends in the first half with a Duplicate taking down Vladin and opening up the round in favor of Bulgaria. Indo, not the first time we see him in this position. Although Blocker needs to swing to take down Collins, but Ships the fall, so they still have the advantage, but it's still only by one player, and Blocker eliminated by Choiv, making it equal once again between the two teams. Dragon makes sure that they get the advantage. There's still an MP9 in the mix there for Choiv. Too risky to go through mid and retrieve the weapon. They want to change it up. They want to go back towards A, and oh, that's perfect timing for Kindo. He pushes in as Awaken was looking up the ramp. Mar, the last player standing here for Bulgaria. Well, of course, the issue will push the smoke. Doesn't find Kindo just yet, but this is a very nice off angle from Kindo. And he's going to spot Mar. Couldn't really do anything. 8-7 favoring Serbia.
I mean, it was as close as it can get, right, Diddler? It was compared to the first two matches we've seen today. This is very much equal.
Yeah, it's been pretty impressive to see that, you know, Bulgaria, no matter what Serbia have been doing, they've been able to return it right back and have been able to take a few unfavorable rounds from them, and that really got themselves kickstarted. But on the other hand, you could say the same exact thing about Serbia. So I really don't know how this one's going to look out here. But I think the first like litmus test to see who might win out or start to lead throughout this map and start to shine through, you know, will be this piss around. So we'll have to see what will happen here. It's gonna be Awakened to hold things with the USP. Gonna spot out a whole load of players here. Serbia have stacked themselves towards the A side of things. All 5 players in ramp, looking to get ready. They're still waiting. They're very quiet. They've slow walked their way on here, and Blocker has bought a lot of time here to materialize this flank, and that Glock has found a kill. Might just soften up the CT defense a little bit. So you're gonna have to split 2-2 across the sides, but it seems like they're gonna lean completely towards A, as Collins finds Ships and Awaken as well. But while that's all happening, they're heading to the B bomb site. So Bulgaria have been absolutely fooled, or fooled them, not because it's going to be Collins working his way in. He's needed no help, a quadra kill out from him. And what a start that is from Serbia, or rather what a start that is from Collins, because he single-handedly shuts down Bulgaria, keeping them in the A bomb site and taking them all down while the rest of his team went to B.
Well, now this we'll have to force it up with pistols, and of course, being on CP side, again, you don't get a bonus from a bomb plant, so it's gonna be Deagles and an MP9. Trying to take them through with that loadout. As the molly comes in, Ships has to smoke himself out, but will they spot the boost out? Because they're hesitant on that, but Shoiv was in that direction. Although Ships gets aggressive, Kindo comes in for the trade, but did they see the boost? Did they see Awaken? Or will they go for the pre-fire? They're hesitant in this peak. I mean, Awaken doesn't want to compromise this position, and also his teammates. And I do hear some typing. Not sure exactly, since they don't really, they don't really go back. It's not necessarily something that could be a technical situation or something, so we should be okay. Just maybe some nice shots, maybe some, good jobs inside in the chat as well. What's that smoke though? I would assume nothing. I'm pretty sure that doesn't really help them. Taking it slow. 30 seconds left. They don't want to mess this up. They don't want to lose the pistols and an MP9. They want to make sure they claim this one. It might not be clean, but as long as they win it. Awaken. I don't think he actually blocked that smoke to the point where it has a gap. Duplicate. Waiting for some shots through the smoke, and that's Collins lining up with the crosshair of Duplicate. Kindo. We'll try to get a bomb planted. Nade coming in, and Dragon has to cover his teammate. The bomb was planted. Kindo goes down, but Vladan gets a triple kill, and Dragon gets a kill. So that's Serbia. Not covering their teammate necessarily, but at least winning the round in the end and getting themselves to double digits.
Really enough, the way that panned out, I was a bit scared for a split second because of Bulgaria's sort of success in that round, but well, it seemed like the individuals stand up in the end to stay composed and finally find those kills that would grant themselves and seal the deal in that round. But here we are. You're going to separating both sides, and Blocker. You can see how the observer thought that he wasn't going to get that kill because he switched over, and you'd be right to think so. And Ships has grabbed another. He's looking for some more here, continuing to poke and prod and keep Serbia honest. But that Khalil finally winning out of the battle. But he's found the bomb. And a Mac-10 as well in this battle, but Dragon has locked it down. So active, just checking all corners, and Awaken's going to regress on forward himself. He knows what these Eagles can do, and he's looking to make it his turn. Pushed up in a very forward angle. I feel like Serbia might be ready for this. They might be expectant of this position. You see Kindo getting ready to utilize that Molotov. See that player into the back of that B bomb site as well, looking to get into action. 55 seconds remaining. Dragon and Vladin now creeping on forward. I feel like this Deagle can really get at least one here, but his HP isn't the greatest, but he's going to get forced. That's a beautiful Molotov. And now Mar is left all alone in the B side. Can't do anything about it. At 40 seconds to spare, he can rotate right over. Well, the problem is, it's up against 3 players here with rifles. Only has a mere Deagle. Unless he can blow our mind, that'd be perfect. Picks up a MAC-10. And a nade for his troubles. Does make a little bit of noise, but they're way too far away. It's going to be at least one to check this ramp side anyway. Should be locked down, but it seems like he set himself up for some exit frags. Just keep that economy of Serbia not in the greatest of shapes. Just to keep it honest. But Kindo is starting to push on forward. MAC-10 should be able to get this kill, and he will find it. Could be a Galil to pick up as well. He might go looking for that. Will creep his way on forward to do so. Other than that, this round is done. He's just going to save. No more exit frags for sure, it seems. As it seems like Serbia are heading back here through the CT side. And 11 on the board for Serbia. They've taken the first 2 rounds here in the second half, just like they did in the first half. So it feels like a Bulgaria round is coming very soon.
Oh, let's see if there's an answer here from the side of Bulgaria. The CT side right now, they need some answers because, you know, it's not really going that well. But considering how the first half went, you know, it was Serbia to start it off well, then it was Bulgaria to come back into it. So let's not rule them out just yet. That smoke certainly doesn't help, but, you know, there's a flash in its place. As they're taking their stance towards a ramp, it is Mar to take down Kindo and open up the round. Again, for the side of Bulgaria, but those rounds, even with the openers, they're not certain rounds for Bulgaria. That's the biggest point, I think. You know, usually the percentage for the round win after you get the first kill is around 70 and something percent for most of the teams. But if you can't get those, well, you're going to be in a big problem. Well, let's see how it goes, though. Because, again, it's a 5-on-4 favoring Bulgaria. Dragon down to 23. Good tags so far from both sides, as Bulgaria are missing some HP themselves as well. Vlad tries to use this smoke as a one-way, but not able to spot out anyone just yet. Although, is there a nade left over? There's a molly onto Awaken. But he's just now rotating towards the B site, and Serbia, they position themselves towards A. Actually, towards B. Actually wanted to execute as Vladin takes down a couple of players and gets the advantage in favor of his team. Good flash to blind the Awaken, and Vladin, not good for that one, but Collins will help. Vladin will take down Mar, and from a 5-on-4 favoring Bulgaria, we're in a 3-on-1 in favor of Serbia. Ships is all alone. Only if he knew how low 2 of those players were. But he doesn't have that information, so he's just going to wait, try and get some exit frags. But in the end, the round will still be won by the side of Serbia, extending their lead, getting themselves a little bit closer to the match point they're looking for. And their first win in this group. I mean, they need this one desperately.
Yeah, they need it desperately because it seems like Serbia have been able to toy with Bulgaria. They've been able to mess around with the rotates, just do what they want, really. I just had no problem there. So, yeah, you can just see how Serbia just get in and immediately 2 kills go their way and completely nullifying that advantage. And yeah, Collins and Vladin just combining way too hard for Bulgaria to try and recover from that. Here we are again. Round 20. Will Bulgaria be able to finally post up around here in the second half, or will it be continue to be Serbia in this T side? See right now, first bit of action, and Vladin has got an important kill, and I believe the B side of things, Blocker's at least been able to find one with the MP9, but Kindo immediately getting the trade. But there's plenty of information here for Bulgaria. They've half bought into this, at least the Molotov. And Awaken is so blind, so he can't even realize that he's in the Molotov. Such a struggle here. It's a 4-on-2, and they might just be scrambling to save here. They can't do anything in this situation. Smoke right down. It's now a 2-on-4. I don't know what you can do here. Kindle will get the bomb down. I think this is just going to be conceded here. A save out from Bulgaria. It's not looking great at all. 6-round deficit now. And it's not like the first half where when Serbia got a few rounds on the board, they got a few chain of rounds. You know, Bulgaria was still in the rounds. It almost feels like now it's starting to get more and more in the side of Serbia. They've just been cleaning them up. Like I said in the last round, just moving and toying with their rotations, knowing exactly where they're going to head to and knowing exactly which bomb site to take. They're so patient as well. And Bulgaria just desperately looking for that information. They're going hunting as well. Ship's able to get one. He's going to push on forward here, Collins. He's able to find that kill as well. So keeping that economy as low as possible, as Mar is the only one able to save. Oh, this is going to be weird out here from Bulgaria. You know, Serbia now have an opportunity to build up their economy even further than this. And at that point, you might just be getting word for Bulgaria here and might just end up losing this one.
Well, now Bulgaria, they have an underbuy, so maybe there's an answer somewhere in there. Nade could be good. Doesn't really reach the destination. Collins losing about 10 HP from the first one, 10 HP from the second one. That molly is way too late. Collins tries to swing, but he's going to be taken down by Mar. Not a lot of support with that one. They're more focused onto mid, where they're trying to boost up, trying to surprise the player in heaven. No one is covering, though. Mid is completely open at this point, so they could just walk into window. But Mar will realize this, and duplicate as well. Good headshot from Dragon. Misses the jump, but it's not the end of the world. They can just reposition and take it through B main. Or they can just still go through heaven, although Blocker is the one holding down that angle. They're gonna reboot. Oh, that is perfect time. Dragon takes down Blocker, makes it a 4-on-3. And they keep on aggressing towards mid, but the actual play is going towards the site itself, not towards mid. Player sneaked by into the smoke. And Awaken takes down Vlad and Dragon. Ooh, can he help out his teammate? Although Choiv gets rid of Mar, still a 2-on-2, still very much possible for Bulgaria. Dragon getting himself into the corner here, needs to take more on a off angle. Let's see if they can surprise them with that position. Oh, Awaken expects it. Nice shot from the Opper, and now it's down to Choiv. Tries to isolate the duels, but Ships will just get rid of him. And it will be in the end Bulgaria securing their first CT round so far. But it was a very big fight until they got the first CT round. Can they string some rounds together here? Because that would be very, very good.
I feel like that round for Bulgaria, though, is not going to be able to be replicated all too much. I feel like some of that relied a little bit on, you know, sort of fortune, and some of that relied on Serbia, you know, not being in the greatest positions, like choosing to not be in the greatest positions. Of course, Bulgaria do definitely have the potential to come right back here because, of course, no, there's still a lot to play for. We still have like 9 rounds to play for at most. So, Bulgaria now, they could probably use as leverage rather more than anything, getting to know Serbia that little bit, getting to know where their gaps are and their mistakes. See where they decide to go here, Serbia, in this round on the T side. And once more again, Vladin has just gotten that entry frag. He's just been so good at getting those. And he's going to move on up here, probably going to boost up his teammate or just wait. Duplicate's at a really close angle. This nade might be good. No, not going to do a single bit of damage at all. Very strugglesome situation on board here for the Serbian side. Moving up the ramp slowly. This time around, both players for Bulgaria, Ships and Mar on this site, are not really in position for the ramp side. They're really in position to stop the A side take. Omar, oh, that's a lineup and a half. Good hold for him to keep them honest. And Vladin has been taken in the B side of things. And what a hold that is from Mar. A triple in the round, and Bulgaria, that's the round I'd like to see. I was a bit skeptical of them deciding to hold the side instead of ramp, but that was well played out from them to just decide to do that, because I didn't see that coming, and I don't think Serbia saw that coming. Doing rounds like that more often could possibly grant them a few more rounds here and maybe break the economy and put them on level pegging here with Serbia.
Well, I mean, it's a pistol round right now for Serbia, so it's a very good chance for Bulgaria to get one more on the board, get double digits, and Mar, oh, the spray. I would say, luckily, his enemy was blinded up. Although Collins will fall to the need of Mar. Situation still favoring Bulgaria, whatever it happens. I mean, they have the weapons, they have the util, they have everything going for them. And it should be just an easy cleanup here. Easy cleanup job. As Serbia are just looking for some headshots, looking for a chance into the site. Those chances shouldn't be awarded to them because they're going to take them, of course. Ships eliminates Shoiv. Makes it even harder for the side of Serbia to push into a site. That flash. Thing going back a little bit. Perfect nade. A lot of damage on the last three players here. In Bulgaria. Can you get done here? Blocker spamming in the smoke. Another nade to come through. And it is only Vladin in a 1-on-5. Shouldn't be a problem in closing this one out. If it is flawless, then it's even better. But maybe Vladin can spawn out Mar here. No, he can't. So Bulgaria, they get a flawless round here. Economy looking good as they get ready for the bye round of Serbia. And maybe again, the aggression that they were showing and those headshots that were coming in. So it's the first technical timeout of Serbia. So I guess they're thinking about all the possibilities that they can get into this round. But yeah, Bulgaria's not that far away. It's a close game, so it's not going to be easy for either of those teams to close it out.
Yeah, it's not going to be easy for them to close it out, especially when Bulgaria starting to wake up like this, like in their utility usage in the past few rounds. Just being able to cordon off certain gun battles, taking the gun battles that they want to as well, rather than, being forced into gun battles. That's been nice to see, especially when you're that CT side. So making sure they're always going to be in a favorable situation wherever they go, which is nice to see. We'll have to see again if Serbia are able to recover here. Their money is still not looking great, of course, because they just had an eco. But, it just being in such a fragile state, and now Bulgaria's starting to string a few rounds together, getting 3 on the trot, and only 3 rounds away. Awaken getting that opening kill as well. That's going to be an important start out here from Bulgaria. But now, a bit silently, and the T side, Serbia, already advanced up the ramp fully. Awaken with that AWP, hearing a few sound cues from the ticks of the Molotovs and a few of the grenades. And he's going to catch one. Oh, entering right up the Molotov, blocking him, going back, but he's going to reface though. And while that's all happened, Kindo has been able to take duplicate, elevated up on orange boxes. So now we have a 4-on-4 out of this, and Awaken is going to be ready to take this one. And it seems like Bulgaria are ready to open up here once more. Dragon on low HP as well. He already re-peaked this angle. I have a feeling Serbia might expect this to be taken control of already. So they're going to be wary of it. Throw a Molotov into the side itself, and that's a pre-fire. Yeah, they knew exactly that he's going to reface. He refaced twice. Surely he goes in for a third because he didn't find anything. And Dragon holding it down, taking Mar. His head perforating his skull. Low HP on the Dragon though. 14 points of health. But through the smoke, he's just disrespecting it. It's almost like those smokes aren't even there for the Serbian side. And Dragon as a whole, because he's gotten all of them. What a destruction on the A side. A triple in the A bomb site. And locking it down. Bulgaria having no entry path back into the site that was once theirs.
So good as Serbia, especially in the given situation, right? As they were struggling a little bit with their economy, and Bulgaria had a chance. Well, Bulgaria, they'll get another buy-in, but this is very dangerous. If Serbia wins this one, that's match point, and that's not only match point, but also Bulgaria out of money. So, oh, Choi finding ships as the first kill as the entry to the round. That is perfect for the side of Serbia. Getting themselves into a 5-on-4, getting rid of some of that pressure on their backs, as Bulgaria will feel the full force of the pressure. Because this is, well, it's not the end for Bulgaria, not by a long shot. It would be them reaching 1-1, but nice one from Awaken. Take down Choiv. But again, it's a very important game tomorrow between Bulgaria and Montenegro. If Serbia actually managed to win this one, that can count a lot, that game. Duplicate. Taken down by Vladen. So then again, another player advantage for Serbia. Molly come through behind the side blocker. Will smoke himself out, but they know he's here, or they at least expected. Colin's taking down Awaken. Vladen with a shot on the blocker, and it is only Mar. 1-on-4 to deny match point for Serbia. But it's a very tough situation. He might be the top fragger for his team, but even for him, it should be a very hard one. Dragon. Ooh, is he going to go through? No, he's just going to walk by. So Mar might even be able to save his weapon. But as I was saying, yeah, it's a very important... So if Serbia wins this one, they tie up Bulgaria at the score of 1-1. And if Bulgaria win against Montenegro and Serbia against Azerbaijan, then it's going to be Azerbaijan on 0-3 and the other three teams on 2-1. So, of course, Bulgaria would much rather win here, but, you know, it's up to Serbia as well, because just now the bomb explodes. That's 15 for them. That's match point. 5 chances to close out this game. So we'll see what happens, and after that, we'll talk more about the scores, the possible scenarios that can happen.
Few of those games might have already just happened, just might not be updated just yet. So just see how those games do pan out, because like you said, we might have, you know, kind of a three-way tie. Might have to do, I don't know how the ruling is. You might have round difference. We might have, you know, quotient rule. There's plenty of different ways you can calculate that, but at the end of the day, you might see a three-way tie, and it might get really interesting. But back into this game. Look at the buy here on Bulgaria. A Deagle, a FAMAS MP9, huge concessions into this round, and it's a huge destruction to get started here for Serbia. It's almost looking like it might be done here. That's already a rifle out of their hands. So now they're having to look for some aggressive play to try and recover things, ships some short-term success with the Deagle, finding it back with the rifle. Dragon though getting caught off guard in the mid side. So things are kept alive here, but Kendo just won't stop running on into the B side and destroying players. It's now a 1-on-3 here. Awaken left to step up to the plate with 55 seconds remaining. There's already a backstab coming in. Serbia are just playing the time. They know they have someone to seal the deal. It's going to be Collins. He's going to peek on through, find the headshot. It's going to be a victory out for Serbia. I believe 16-10. A well-deserved victory out from them. There was a few, you know, bits of adversity. They've overcome it. They've come out the gates here. They've improved immensely after their first game versus Montenegro.
Yeah, I mean, it's a completely different situation, right? It was the same score. Well, it wasn't the same score, but it was 16-8, the score that he lost to Montenegro, and now they managed to win one. They managed to take away a game, so they're gonna be joining Bulgaria in that 1-1 score. But then again, they're playing tomorrow. They're having the first game against Serbia. They're gonna play against Azerbaijan. If they win there, then a 2-1 bracket. Technically, they are kind of okay. But if Bulgaria wins against Montenegro, there's gonna be a three-way tie of 2-1 scores, and well, that's gonna be a pretty harsh situation, considering Serbia could have been in the place of Montenegro now. But as we conclude the day for Group D, we still have one more game from Group B. If I'm not mistaken, it's gonna be Poland taking on Croatia. So we're gonna throw it to a break. When you come back, it's gonna be at
one purpose, one dream, one rhythm, one step closer to glory. They say history remembers the winner. So who will be the ones writing the future? The halls of power call for their kings. The ones who won't back down. The ones who believed. The ones who knew that over 100 nations can't be wrong. Join the fight between August 24th and September 3rd as Yash becomes the world's esports capital.
In the heart of Iași, Romania, the world's top gamers have gathered for the ultimate showdown. IESF brings heart-stopping matches across a variety of gaming genres in an electrifying experience that celebrates the passion and dedication of esports athletes from around the globe. This is more than just a tournament. This is where champions are born, legends are made, and anything is possible. Get ready to witness the ultimate display of skill, strategy, and heart. The IESF World Esports Championship. It's about to take your breath away.
Do you think you've got what it takes? The challenge will be tougher than ever. In 2023, International Esports has a new home. Over 100 nations fighting for the championship in a celebration of everything that makes esports great. Who will rise up to the challenge? Who will be the world champion?
and we are back ready for the last game of the day. It's going to be Poland taking on Croatia. And, well, this is an interesting one, right? Because this one, we had a game earlier on. It was the 0-1 game. We had one from a 1-0 and 0-1 perspective. Right now, both teams, they're in a 1-0 score, and the winner doesn't necessarily secure the, the qualification, but at least gets pretty close, right? The winner gets up to 2-0, the loser goes down to 1-1, and well, that's what we're here for. We're gonna have to decide, or not we, but they are gonna have to decide who's gonna go down and who's gonna keep going up. So, what are we thinking about this one, Tid?
I feel like this is going to be an interesting game because both these teams did lose out on Mirage, which was or rather play Mirage, not lose out on it, but they did play Mirage, and we did see close games out of both of them. So definitely going to be a close game so far, in my opinion. Especially on Mirage, a Poke map, everyone knows how to play it. It really is not about doing something special. It's all about whose fundamentals is better on the server, whose executes are better. If your smokes, your flashes, your utilities on point. It's not really the firepower is a big, sort of aspect to it, but I feel like at this level of Counter-Strike, I don't think that really matters too much. Everyone's at the same level mechanically. It's all about the tactics here, and we're going to be seeing the Croatia roster here. Maki, RB Furious, Salted, Depression, and Shago. So the Croatian roster here, I'm not too sure how it is because, of course, we do have changes. They didn't come up with their full roster last time around. But, yeah, a decent roster all around, and I'm really excited to see what they're bringing to the table today.
Oh, for sure. I mean, they had a 16-14 performance against Bosnia and Herzegovina, right? But just judging by how that game against Hungary for Bosnia went, it was a completely one-sided affair. If we just judge the previous results, Poland did win against Hungary, and Hungary completely overwhelmed Bosnia. Well, we could see one-sided game for Poland, but again, you were saying how we might be able to call if the games are close or not. Well, we haven't really gotten that down when it was Hungary against Bosnia and Herzegovina, because we expected them to have another close game, but it was Hungary completely demolishing Bosnia. And now for Poland, we talked about Croatia, the Poland, they have a not a complete roster, but at least they have 3 players and also the coach of Ignis Serpent. So let's pull out the roster as well for them, and let's check them out to see exactly who we're talking about. It is SNX, Olymp, Casey, Moonwalk, and Zan. And yeah, I mean, during the game, we're going to have to realize exactly. There was a player that I was confused about, and Diddler told me that he didn't necessarily know who was either. Olymp. So it's Olymp. Okay. So
yeah, I just found out.
That. Okay, great. So it was Olymp. He had a name like 6X, something like that. So we're going to go with Olymp. But good to know that. Olymp, also a player of Ignis Serpents at the moment with, well, technically 4 players in this. I think it's 4 players in this roster. They're ranked 95th in the world.
I don't think that's too much of a factor to talk about. They're 95th in the world, but I feel like they've been playing in the caliber of tournaments that every other team's been able to play. They're just not a team that we see often in CCT.
Yeah,
I think that's the reason why. Those events, CCTs happen so often. They're not in it. But the thing is, the teams that compete in CCT, like the teams like Illuminar, they played in, the Polish ESL Championship over there, and Ignis Serpents were able to win out that event previously. That's the reason why they've had opportunities to get into ESL Pro League. They went to the ESL Pro League conference before, I believe, and the ranking to me doesn't make too much of a difference here, because I feel like in this tier 2 space below this, well, not even tier 1, even in general, we've seen that tier 2 can beat tier 1, but just generally in this space, everyone is so close to each other, everyone can beat each other. But today, I think that Poland should be, in the driver's seat ahead of Croatia. But the pressure on that up, I recently casted a CCT game of him. I think he was playing for Portugal, actually. I'm not too sure on that, but yeah, he had like 35 frags or something. He was online with the op on that game. It was fantastic to see, and if you can do that on a map like Mirage, where that op can really get to action, I feel like could make it difficult for Poland and could possibly grant Croatia a path into victory.
And I was just looking over at the results they previously got, because they were known as Paloma before Ignis Serpents, and also as Permita. So as Paloma, they have losses against very good teams. I mean, they played in a tournament where they only lost to Monty in the final, and also a little bit earlier on. Then in a different tournament, again losing against Monty, but winning against Sangal and into the bin. And a completely different tournament where they lost against Heat, but won against Partizan and Ekloud. So some pretty good results here for the side of what is Ignis Serpents, I guess, 4 players that play for Poland. But again, it is Mirage. It is a puggy map. And Croatia, I'm really curious to see how they do, because I think they feel a little bit more as a pug. And maybe Poland, they're a little bit more as a team. But, on Mirage, especially in a best of 1, anything can happen.
Yeah, I feel like as well, Chaos is going to be so important on this map because of the fact that it's a pug map. This is a pug style map, like I've said before. And Croatia, of course, just being a little bit more of a mixed team. I think that's going to be what they will need to rely on more often in this game. But this will be after the races here in the Catwalk side. RB Furious able to find that first kill, and Olymp running on into the bomb site. Sego here holding to the back lines, depression getting activated, and now they found the advantage here in this pistol. A 1-on-2 situation has been created out of this, and SNX just getting absolutely plucked out of the air. Having no chance left in the round to possibly attempt that clutch, and Croatia off the races here once more here on a CT side pistol.
Well, it's a good start for Croatia. They can just start racking up rounds, as Poland, they will be going this one out. Not going for a force buy, although they didn't get the on bomb, so there's not enough money for that exactly. And they're going to try with the clocks. They're going to try and deal as much damage as they can. But Sego, Depression, Insulted, they have some different ideas of how those anti-Glock rounds will work. So that was just a very, very quick end to that anti-eco. And now Poland, they will be able to get the AKs out. So I'm curious to see how those AKs will fare against the M4s and the FAMAS that are on the side of Croatia. Because, again, we had games that were pretty one-sided. We had games that were pretty close. So we can expect absolutely everything at this point.
See this as they push up forward into the mid side. Shago will try and close this one down, but Moonwalk's already walked so far forward here. Now Molotov might just spread towards Sego's position. I think Moonwalk has completely realized that he's in this position. That barrel and the sound has been, heard. That's so difficult for him to get out of there as he finds that kill. Casey holding it down the window side. Depression to find one. So trades all across the board here, but it's favored Poland as they've initiated contact here. So they found that 2-on-1. The window and short player are in a bit of trouble possibly. But it seems like it might be more so for Poland. Depends how this one walks out. And Casey's gotten up in here. Mackey's able to take him down. Now 3-on-3 as that kill goes untraded. Interesting game on the cards here. 1 minute remaining. Bomb is heading towards the B side. And actually, Olymp has crept all the way into this B bomb side. He's going to be able to get into that market side, infiltrate it. Mackey not expecting it. And now they can back off here. They have the advantage. Play the post-plant positions. Play the bomb. Time is on their side. A big battle here. And, seems Olymp is able to hold it down. Take RB Furious. Don't salt it. All he can do is save. That's a well-played round out there from Poland, despite all the trades and all the chaos happening in that mid side. I did say that Croatia did need to play a chaotic style of CS to be able to take down Poland. And they did so pretty well in the mid side. But it felt like all of the pieces just fell in place for Poland. You can see that, connector player. Can't really recall who it was. But, that sound cute. Moonwalk was able to convert that pretty well, pretty easily. And then Poland just was able to take that site. Olymp just using that mid play as a distraction. The rotates moved away, and Mackey, when he came back, well, it was all done from there. So, well played out from Poland to get themselves, their first round on the board here. And now might just have ourselves set up for a close game, because this is like the first time in a while we haven't seen like a 3-0 start from one of the teams.
Yeah, pretty good answer. Now let's see if they can keep it very, very close. If they can going to be Poland taking this one home and Croatia ecoing it out and so on and so forth. Or if one of the teams will just pull away at some point. Oh, RB Furious is in a very interesting position at the edge of the smoke, but the smoke faded, so he has to back away through Con. Moonwalk, we make sure that there's a smoke in top Con. Want to boost into window. Someone's there to wait for them. They don't actually boost on that ledge next to the window. That's not a bad position. Casey missing his chance, but the molly will force the player out of position. And Sego, he goes down to Casey. So now it's a 5-on-4 favoring Poland. Maki repositioning. RB Furious, never expecting Moonwalk to be there. It was a silent boost that Poland went for. Molly took out of the rotation, and well, right now they know it's a B play, but they just need to try and stop it. And Maki gets a double kill, still has some bullets left in the MP9, but he will go for reload, and SNX will make sure that's the last thing he does in this round. And Salted now in a 1-on-3. Is he going to go for it? I mean, chances are not that great. He has a defuse kit, but he has no util to try and get into the side. SNX caught out of position. Okay, there's a chance, but oh, they're in different positions. They're gonna try double peek him, and Salted. He was so close to actually getting that. Casey nailing the shot, but a second more, and I think Salted would have gotten the aim back and adjusted the spray. Still, good try from Salted. I apologize, I doubted his ability to clutch up the round, but it's still the equalizer from the side of Poland.
Yeah, if that was a tier 1 game, if that was like an IEM, I would have immediately seen them saving. But a valiant effort out from Salted, using that mechanical skill and showing what he has in store right now. But it's going to be a mid play out from Zan. Going to entry his way on in. Sego, though, has gotten that quick kill onto Olymp. You know, if you've seen the IESF highlights, you know, if you've just watched them on Twitter or any of the social medias, you would have seen that SNX has been able to infiltrate the backlines every time along with Olymp. He's been able to get into unsuspecting positions that they don't really expect them to be in, splitting the defense completely. So Croatia will have to be wary of that. They've definitely known his potential. And we saw it only 2 rounds ago when SNX was able to get into the B bomb site without any sort of resistance at all, granting that B site completely into the hands of Poland. Now the rotate's on over. Salted is going to push on into the ramp side, but his fast aim is not going to help him in that situation. But after seeing that push on forward from the ramp side, they are going to back away. Back to the B apartments. RB Furious is on the opposite end of this, holding in apartments, waiting for this. While the rest of the side of Croatia, it seems like they're getting set for a rotate or two. And this is what I'm talking about. This is the split defense I'm talking about. Look at how they're holding this. The window side, the jungle side is completely locked off here. But Sego, I think he knows he's here. He knows he's here, but Moonwalk with a superior weapon in that situation, finding that headshot. Now a 4-on-2 as they enter into the side. 2 players that try and find Casey with another. And Maki already hit down to low HP. So Poland taking them down 1 by 1. I'm looking at the possible buyout here for Croatia. They're going to be able to buy, but some of these players might have to, you know, have some concessions. They might have to buy, you know, less than ideal utility. We might just see it here as RB Furious can't afford any utility. Salted just going to buy himself up a Incendiary and a dropped flash. The rest of the squad here, very low in utility here. I don't know how they're going to stop these Poland pushes. And it seems like they might just go for a quicker play here since they can't stop anything. There's a Molotov, but, you know, that's been immediately extinguished. They're just going to run their way in. Good readout from Poland. And Zan's able to get that first kill, and they're just running their way on in. The stairs player just they're spraying through, trying to find something. Moonwalk has got in it. A 4-on-3. And Pop is just starting to pile on to Croatia in the past few rounds as Moonwalk tries to get something. He's not going to be able to find anything. So 3-on-3 retake here.
Well, let's see how this one goes for them. It's not going to be an easy one. That's the last of the util that I could have used. Casey takes down Maki before going down to Depression, but it is Olymp to get the shot into RB Furious and Depression. In a 1-on-1 right now, swings out, gets both kills, but now there's no more time. They don't have a defuse kit, so that's going to cost them the round. And Poland, they do win their fourth, but he wasn't clean at all. I mean, it was the clutch from depression almost. Getting the kills, but not having the time. 4-2. As Croatia will be struggling to buy up here. Poland will be feeling very good, even though the end to the round wasn't really all that they wanted. But hey, at least the round went in their favor, so they're going to take that any day of the week. Some pistols bought up. Try and contest something with the pistols in depression. He's been boosted and under. Although Sego is the first one to peek out. Good nade to deal some damage. And KC gets the first, the second, and goes for the third as well. But Sego gets himself back into the smoke. Back into the safety of the smoke. And it's a 5-on-3 with no weapon anymore for the side of Croatia. It was Depression that had that AK, but it went down to Casey. RB Furious. Can you really peek that angle with only a deagle? Because Casey's going to spam you back, and RB Furious will go down. You keep on giving the duels to Casey, and he's going to take them. Oh, Sego. Oh, no. Oh, didn't line up the shot, and well, that's a disaster. Salted. Another nice headshot with the eagle. Okay, double kill. I respect it, but the round is pretty much over. I mean, yes, he tried a round earlier before, and it was a pretty good try. This time he's on 31 HP without armor, and Olymp will just make sure that he goes down. Poland with another round, and oof. Oh, Sega will be filling that one.
Yeah, that was such a tide-turning one as well, because, you know, Salted had got in quick, you know, some 2 quick deagle shots as well. Imagine if he got in that deagle kill as well. Oh, that would have just shifted things completely in the favor of Croatia. But at least that was a half buy. You know, they won't be ruined that one completely. We're gonna be back to the rifles here. Plenty of utility to go around. We'll see how those nades do. There's a bit of damage, but RB Furious has gotten a 4, but he hasn't gotten a kill just yet. Finally getting that one. Going back into the smoke cover, and Maki has grabbed another, and RB Furious pushing on forward. How has he gotten another here? That's unbelievable. And now Zan trying to recover. He's just holding the long-range angle with that AWP. I don't know if he's going to be able to get, you know, he's going to be able to get more. So now he's just pushed the forward. Sego has gotten Olymp, and Zan now left in a 1-on-5, just trying to do whatever he can. Plenty of money, I would say, for Poland. Not plenty, but enough for buying the next one. Looking to bring over that AWP. He's just going to push forward here, Croatia, to get this kill. And oh my goodness, how has that just happened? A collateral. That was an accidental one. That was not like they were lined up. That was just so... That was a big fortune here. Oh, but that quick scope does not connect. We need to see a replay on that, because that was not a lineup. That was like a player near the ramp side, and he just gets that up shot. I can't believe it.
Yeah, I'm waiting for it. Yeah, they accidentally lined up. They didn't expect him to be at the edge of the smoke. And well, while he does get that double, doesn't really do a lot for their case. They still lost the round, although they're still at an advantage. Oh, Depression. Doesn't realize Casey was very close to him. Just wins that duel straight up. Sego. Nice headshot there, but Olymp eliminates Salted. So now they're kind of stuck here in window, although Maki gets one alongside Sego. They're both in jungle and window. Trying to get an answer here. Maki gets himself into short. Moonwalk, he expects it. Oh, and he gets an instant headshot. Perfect reaction, and Sego in the corner. Finds one onto Olymp. He's not out of the picture just yet. Oh, risky peek there, but SNX will just swing out, get a headshot through the wall, take down Sego. It's another round going the way of Poland, even though Croatia had something to say 2 rounds ago. The last round was all Poland.
Yeah, short-lived success for Croatia. But Poland have always just been just behind. Always pressuring. And moving towards that palace side now. And pushing on forward again. Consulted holding. And Palace good for the first. And a battle out again as Moonwalk getting that trade on forward. But Shago right behind him. Player in the connector side. And SNX good for the first. Then Maki to find the trade right back in the pressure now. AWP looking to activate. It's Olymp. Advantage out for Croatia now. And up in a very advantageous spot out for Croatia. But Zan's able to find one right back, and that's a huge kill. And they now know where Depression is. He's playing the same exact position. He was able to get that earlier frag. Flash to come on over so they can reposition himself. The problem is, he doesn't know where to look at stairs. However, he jumps right up, shows his face, shows his cards. He's going to get caught off guard. And Poland find a 70 on their T side. It's been really good out from them, and Croatia have been kept humble. And, you know, Depression, even though he's towards the top of the board, you know, he hasn't really been a name that we've been talking about. He's just been getting kills, but not ones that we've found, you know, to be tide-turning and important.
Yeah, exactly. They need some more out of him. I mean, some more out of the whole team, right? Because it's 7-3. It's not the worst place to be in, as SNX and all them didn't really do anything about the push, and didn't get any damage done at all, to be honest. Finding 2 more players in mid, well, that's going to be hard with the MP9, but not impossible, as somehow Sego can just swing out, get some damage done, get back into under, then come back out, and, you know, this could be a very good round for Croatia. A very important one to mess with the economy, to mess with the whole scoreline, but RB furious, missing the shot at first, hits Moonwalk, and Zan will miss the shot. Casey's down to 8 HP, so there's still a very good chance for Croatia, even though it seemed like Poland, they were slowly pulling it back in. Casey, very risky peek, and he's going to go down to RB Furious, and the pistols alongside the MP9s will get the job done for Croatia.
I can't believe that, considering how Poland have been playing so far, the way they've been able to dispatch the rifles. I was thinking surely this should be an easy cleanup job out from Poland. Just take out the cleanup crew and take the rest of them out, but wasn't like that at all. 7-4. Now round number 12, 4 rounds to play here in this the closing stages, I would say, of the first half. Full of Palace play here, I would say, and Consulted holding it down, but finally Olymp trading up with the Tech 9. And there's players all across the board, but the Deagles getting really right into action here, but at least the rifle's able to humble them. And they shut down in the end there, so an easy enough cleanup there out from Croatia. But Poland did get a piece of Croatia, you know, they were able to take them down with a few pistol shots that are pretty nice. But other than that, Croatia starting to encroach upon the scoreline of Poland. Now put themselves in a possible position here to get that lead at the end of the half, because, you know, sure, we have 3 rounds to play for, but, you know, Poland's economy is now brittle. It might break any moment, and this would be a perfect time for Croatia to do it again.
A lot of aggression into mid for the side of Poland. Sego finds Zan. I don't know how they keep being surprised by Sego's positioning, because he was an under for a multitude of rounds, and they were still surprised. Maki swings out, takes down Casey. RB Furious doesn't account for the player being in B apartments. There's Olymp. Has some support from short. Takes a quick shoulder towards Kitchen, and he's being held, but he's going to go down to Depression. Instant headshot with the op. Oh, SNX doesn't realize that's a one-way for the enemy team, and Moonwalk is all alone in a 1-on-3 right now. Has a glill and a smoke, but he is being pushed by Maki here. I think he heard him in the end. Oh, Maki goes back. He loads. Timing is unfortunate, but he's going to be spotted on the jump there. Moonwalk can jump out into the B site. Take down Salted, but Maki's there to clean up the site. Croatia with another one. And yeah, as you said, Poland, their economy's down. They need to play the pistols again. So starting all the way from that round that Croatia managed to win with pistols and MP9. Well, from there, it's just rounds for Croatia constantly, and Poland can't really find their footing. And I don't know how SNX doesn't realize that he gets spotted.
Easy enough out from them. 7-6, getting closer. And that economy of Poland has broken. Pistols out. We'll see what Croatia can do with this mid push. First kill out from Depression. This is a nice way to get a bit of confidence, to get a few frags under his name, but he's getting, you know, pushed upon. And the end of his story here in round number 14 happens. Sego whipping out that USP, and Casey again with the Deagle, man. They've been so sharp on both sides with that Deagle. It's really nice to see, but SNX down 2 HP. Gonna take whatever he can, but Mackey's to hold it down. So 7 apiece now as they break even. There's going to be a tactical pause out here for Poland. They definitely want to get that guaranteed lead at the end of the half. Does provide themselves with that very small bit of breathing room. But yeah, you'd love to see, you know, or rather if you're Poland, you'd love to see for them to get that lead at the end of the half. Because I feel like if you lose out that pistol and you bring out that force, you still don't concede up that lead, rather than, you know, if it's the other way around, you know, you end up losing by 2 rounds. So just a matter of fine margins, I guess, going to this final round and a half.
Well, they do need a plan because they were in the lead for quite some time, and now their lead is being threatened by the side of Croatia. So let's see what Poland come up with after the tactical pause. It is a full buy for both teams. But they do miss an op there, Poland. Ollie coming through towards Khan, but that won't affect Sultan necessarily. Depression, though, in the apartments, missing the shot, and would have been an opener for them. The Depression, look at this position with an op, goes for no scope. Olem can't manage to find the enemy opera, and losing a lot of his HP to utility now. 26 to be precise, as SNX tries to swing towards Khan. Zan finds Salted on stairs, and SNX could technically just slip by in front of Sego. Flash was good, and Sego never expects SNX to be this close, although RB Furious answers with 2. And Zan, oh, RB Furious runs out the bullets. Zan, same situation, has to back away. 2-2 right now, and Croatia had very good answers to whatever Poland were trying in this round. It's only Zan now. Clutch situation against Depression and RB Furious. And look at RB Furious. He's on top of the wood. Very, very good rounds here from the side of Croatia. And Poland, I mean, they completely got stopped after losing against the Pistols. They stopped completely. Couldn't really do anything about it.
That's understandable, to be fair, because I just looked at how Poland, what they brought to the table. It seems like Croatia have been good at making it close. They've been good at making it chaotic, good in making Poland uncomfortable. And, you know, when you make Poland uncomfortable, they're not going to be able to make those, you know, great decisions, you know, because you're under that pressure. And that's what Croatia have been able to do here. So, good way to close out here, but still a really good T side out from Poland. You know, 7 rounds is way more than enough to be able to get, you know, yourself a victory. You're basically even here. And now they move on to the more favored of the two sides, I would say, and rather statistics say that as well. But here on the CT side, we'll see what Poland are able to do. It was really good up against their opponents, Hungary, last time around, but will they be able to do it here? It's going to be Casey to be battled out, but he's going to be into the cover of the smoke as SNX and Casey actually get into action there. Casey just continued to push through that clock on the last bullet, able to find it. Then Maki and Done Salted. Oh, how have they turned this one around? You know, it looked so good out from Poland. And even the last bullet decided if he was going to be able to get that kill. Now Zan with the USP just creeping up forward. And 6x. Oh, they all line up, but Done Salted continuing on. I was talking about how good he was last time around. And Zan in a difficult spot. Tries to fake himself, move him back. But now 1-on-2. Spots out the first. But Sego with the P250. Stands up tall. And Croatia on the 9th. And this is what I was talking about. You'd rather Poland, if they were able to get an 8-7, especially on that CT side, if they got that force up, then they'd be up 9-7. But especially when it's on that T side, and they're able to suppress your economy so much, that might make things so much more difficult than it should be.
It's just
so good answers from Croatia and Poland. You know, it becomes a matter of momentum at this point, and such a big advantage at the same time for Croatia as they took down a lot of those rounds from Poland, and they instantly realized that B side is completely open. It was a fast play into mid from Poland, trying to overwhelm them with USBs. Well, Sego was certainly overwhelmed. They're going to try to deal as much damage as they can. As interestingly enough, for Croatia, Depression was playing with only a Deagle. So I would say they still need to be very careful here. That was the tank onto RB Furious. Though Salted taking care of 2 players in B apartments, and Furious is the one to find 2 kills in jungle. So danger averted there, but it got a little bit scary in the end. So Poland might find some motivation behind that round alone, even though it wasn't going necessarily in their favor. They might realize that there's some spaces in the attacks of Croatia that they can exploit.
Yeah, they can for sure. But they've been starting to open up this lead here. Might get a little bit worried for Poland if Croatia able to convert the next few. Especially if they break their economy again. Poland are really on the verge of scraping the bottom of the barrel, but this should be a good start. As RP Furious getting a little bit over aggressive, and I was talking about that chaotic play that Croatia need to bring to the serve, and they've been bringing it. Depression's able to find a kill right back. SNX though from the firebox able to get that headshot, and SNS getting 2, looking for a third. He's ready to go on that thing cup. Oh, he's got up absolutely nuclear on A bomb site, and now it's all left to Depression, who's been on 4 HP from his previous altercation. Doesn't have the bomb anywhere near him, and this round is safely secured in his hands. Yeah, just all these Polish players now swarming around that bomb. And now, yeah, this is a done deal. Might be able to do a bit of damage to the economy because of the fact that they're all on $0 in terms of residual cash. Not a lot left in their bank account. So, of course, any sort of kill would be a good kill here for Depression. Just in terms of not winning out this round, just in terms of that economy. Yeah, but he's set put here just in this, by these cinder blocks. Poland are starting to creep up here in CT, possibly towards Depression's position, but they're not going to move towards him actually. Maybe now. But it seems like they're not going to move at all, because there still is plenty of time, but that's a bit of information handed over to Depression. Might decide to peek upon that. And yeah, he might get what he's waiting for though, as Olymp is clearing things very thoroughly, but the problem is Depression's on such low HP. It doesn't really matter what he does in the battle. Oh, but he's turned around. That's the worst time. Always go for the knife. He's gone for the knife as well. That's the second time Poland's done. The SNX got a knife in the middle of a gun round, in the middle of an A execute. But that time is a little bit more tame. But it's nice to see Poland brimming with confidence once more.
Yeah, certainly the game is not over until a team reaches 16. At this point, it could be any one of those 2 teams in this game. Also the knife as well, giving some extra money to the side of Poland. And another tactical timeout called in. You know, as they had a pretty big drought of rounds won here, Poland gonna try to string some rounds together, because this one would be a very important one. It would send Croatia straight into an eco. And Poland towards at least the equalizer. Another tactical timeout from Poland is, interestingly enough, using a bunch of them here just to make sure that the plan is crystal clear and they know exactly what to do. But let's see how it goes for their side, because as you call for 2 tactical timeouts, it's going to be a very interesting strategy. I'm sure of it. I mean, why would you otherwise, right? It's not a technical issue, surely. So while we're getting slowly back into the round and into the game, very curious to see what happens. In the meantime, just as a heads up, the games today in get back to that. The games today in Group A, Ukraine won against Estonia and Israel against Armenia. And then Group C, Moldova won against Albania and Turkey against Georgia. So there's some interesting results there as well. We can discuss them whenever there's another pause. But for now. We're back into the game. Round 19. Casey, ready for some peeks, ready for some frags. Assaulted. Peeks in. Oh, the flash is perfect. Zan, he's been spotted in the end, but they took some time until finding him. They spot 2 players. One of them boosted up, one down on short. In the end, it's still a 4-on-3 favoring Croatia, and Moonwalk got himself into window all the way towards jungle at this point, but Depression couldn't find him with a bullet in the back of the head. Moonwalk, does he know that Depression followed in his steps? I think he expected a boost to have happened. He heard something because he turned around. What is that?
Silent drop.
What is that? No way! Depression getting rid of Moonwalk. Wow, I didn't even know there's a silent drop there.
Oh yeah, it's trying to push on forward as well here into the B side, and Olymp position already known, head spotted, and Poland just absolutely decimated. Those are the little tricks. Those are the little things that create chaos and disorder in the server. Wow, that silent drop's unbelievable. I need to take a look at that again because that was really, really weird to see. I've never known that. You know, those are the type of things you'd see someone like Monazy bring. You know, we know about the the nuke silent drop, the overpass heaven silent drop, but I've never seen that in play. It's unbelievable. And Croatia now are in a great position here. Again, they put Poland to an eco. Gonna be a big struggle for them to try and win out this round. Connect their smoke to try and keep themselves at bay. Those utilities towards A. But it's gonna be a quick split across the board for Poland, and also the same can be said for Croatia. They're taking mid control, brought in their horizons. SNX has already crept on forward. Oh, they might just pass each other. Oh, like ships in the night. Oh, that's unbelievable. Olymp as well has taken Sego. So I don't really know who this favors because that player in Palace, SNX, has walked by. Oh, but if anyone else goes Palace, this is information given. That's a free kill surely. Oh, he might be scratching his head, and SNX has had it. That's the bomb drop. I don't know how this one has just come out like this. The advantage is here with Poland. They have rifles now in their hands, and Maki trying to do whatever he can in his power to try and recover the situation. He spots at the arm. He knows exactly where he is. He's going to reload, try and bait him, peek on forward, but he's looking the wrong way. The flick on forward, and Depression and Maki have done it. Flip the script on his head, and Moonwalk flanking. And his position seems to be generally known because that's where the bomb is. Will he be caught knife in hand? Oh, that's information though. That bomb is still not picked up. Might be a lineup, might be huge here. Oh my goodness, a lineup has happened. Damage now on Depression, and nade right in front of him. Only going to soften him up. Oh, but Depression has done it with the AK. Again, another very close round, and almost the line, almost the collateral. Fine margin separating both sides, but it's still Croatia to win it out. The money for Poland, still not great, and I feel if Croatia able to break that economy once more, we might just see them on 15 sooner rather than later.
Well, yeah, I was saying how Poland, if they win that one, then it's a very good situation for them because Croatia are kind of out of money. Well, now they're in that situation. It's very dangerous for Poland here if Croatia win this one. Sego, he gets very close. SNX, instant headshot. Salted will trade, but he lost a good amount of HP, and Casey will make sure doesn't get to do anything else in this round. Nice shot from the Opper, and RB furious. Doesn't have the time to take down Casey, although Zan is still a nuisance here behind Ticket Booth. Flash over stairs, and the flash is perfect. RB Furious finding Moonwalk, and the last two players are towards Ticket Booth, but Maki, he finds a shot onto Zan, and it's all down to Olymp. Waiting in CT. Although RB Furious, he was trying to flank through jungle, so at least they get the info. Let's see how he does it. Olymp. Depression. Some bullets came towards him. The bomb has been planted, so the time has been shortened, and risky jump there by Maki. Taking some damage, but not in any danger so far. I think he was spotted back to default. Maki very smartly repositioning towards default, and now it's a problem for Poland. Look at their money.
Yeah. Yeah, what do you do here? Looking at that amount that they have, they can half buy, but I feel like a forced buy could be the call. But at the same time, an eco to get up those funds, is also a viable, call as well. So, oh, it's so difficult because if they go for that force, if they go for that half pie, they're essentially conceding 14 technically. They're ready for if Croatia win this round. And that would put Croatia in a good position to get 15. But it's going to be Deagle, so they're going to be able to get a bye into the next round. Molotov to block off Moonwalk's position. Moonwalk's been taken, salted off to the races. A good kill by Casey onto the B bomb side, but it's so hectic. Olymp has got in another. And Olymp has got in another again, a second. It's going to be a 4-on-2 here, but a removed play by SNX. What a flick that is to look left and take down Maki. A 1-on-3. Depression. That is the fastest ever upshot to get things underway, but he's on low HP. He is looking towards the right side of the map. However, there's two players that he has to find, and that's the main issue here. And Zan closes out with the 1D. Poland back on the board. Finally, it seems. But Croatia still look menacing. But well done out for Poland to do that with the less than ideal buy. It keeps them afloat here in this best of one.
Yeah, another one of those rounds that can get you back into the game. And it feels like more of a game of cat and mouse. I mean, it's just Poland, they were in a dire situation and they managed to win the round. Now Croatia are in a dangerous situation as they don't have any more money in the bank. So a single mistake can cost you a good amount of rounds here for both of those teams. RB furious though with the Eagle looking towards Under Palace. That's where SNX is shoulder peeking from, and timing is going to favor SNX. Casey waiting for the boost in the window. Was bound to happen, but right now, will they go for it? That's the biggest question. They will. Sego. Risky peek, and Casey, that's an easy shot for him. Taking down the enemy player. Depression will go down to Casey as well. That was a free fire, and that was perfect from Casey. Maki finding one as well, but it will be Moonwalk to peek from the same position Casey was firing from, and Zan will take care of Salted. Poland will secure another round on the board. It will be double digits for them, and Croatia will be ecoing, so there's a big chance for 11 for Poland, hitting between 2 rounds of Croatia.
Yeah, now getting things very, very close between both sides. Now the money of Croatia is broken. I felt like that was important for Croatia not to let that happen, because they will put themselves in a state where Poland can easily come back here and grab a few more rounds of their own. But I feel like that is just pretty clear for everyone to watch, who everyone is watching, because it's been like that for so many of the games. Casey from the connector side with 2 frags. What a start, and with a third, gonna whip out the USP. Finally gets eliminated, but Moonwalk was there to trade. It's not gonna be found anything by Sego. As a bit of a freeze on the server, but we're gonna be all fine as SNX gets that headshot. Such a good headshot that it froze the entire server. But yeah, round number 25. I'm really wondering how this one pans out here. Weapons out for both sides, but Depression not buying an AWP, he's buying a scout instead of a rifle. This is weird out from Croatia, because they fully bought into this, but they have a scout into the mix. I don't know how it's going to do in this.
Well, let's see what the game plan is. We've seen tactical timeouts from Poland, and to some extent, Croatia could benefit from some as well, but we'll see if the decision is to go for one in case they lose. Well, or after, if they lose this one, not after. Not necessarily a lost round, as yes, they do have a scout, but you know, some headshots can be hit, some tags can be delivered, and the AK's there and to get the kills. But Casey finds RB furious. First kill going the way of Poland. Timing favors Casey and has been favoring Casey for quite a little bit here. His timings are perfect, and he is the top fragger for his team and for the server for that matter. Molly towards Ninja. No one gonna pop out. No one was hiding there, but Casey is inside the smoke, the jungle smoke. Waiting for a CT flash, and the flash is perfect, but Casey took down 3 players from Croatia. The flash came through. He wasn't for jungle, but he still peeked outside jungle through the smoke, and he got the triple kill just there. The quad in the end, Casey. What a round from him. Lined 2 up here. That was just perfect. 13-12 Poland making the comeback happen.
They're back up and running. They're showing how they are as a team, how they are as a unit, how cohesive they are in the server now. It's starting to shine through here on that. Oh, it's tapping again. Another lineup, but immediately traded out by Dunsalted. SNX now looking to stand up tall. Another frag out from Dunsalted. He's on a single point of HP. Now, that bomb has gone down. A 2-on-2 situation on the cars. Both players with deagles. Can these 1Ds come in clutch? But that grenade finally eliminates Dunsalted, who got this round started. He won't be able to end it. Now it's going to be RB Furious. Good for the first 1D. Moonwalk not knowing where he was, but he spots out the second, and RB Furious has done it. What a 1-on-2 clutch, and what a round for Croatia. When Poland, it felt like that they were going to be able to tie up that scoreline. The Deagles come in clutch, and Croatia distance themselves from Poland once more.
Getting to 14. You know, it's not enough just yet, but at least getting a round in after quite some time and having an answer. What Poland were doing, even though it was a clutch, it's still something that can help out your team, get you motivated, get you confident. Especially RB Furious, as he's the one that did get the clutch in the end. Oh, the mollies come through. They need to reposition. Olem gets away with his life somehow, but Casey and Olem, they find a couple of kills. Going for some more here, even though he's on 17 HP. The molly of depression will be enough. Smoke used. The bomb will still be planted, and RB Furious is still alive. Good flash there by Salted, but couldn't take down Zan, and Casey already got himself very close. Gets himself a double kill, and it's all down to RB Furious. Needs to clutch it up. 1-on-3, only 7 HP. They're pre-firing the angles, and he's going to be peeked by Zan. Gets the first one there, RB Furious, but SNX is the one to trade out. 13 for Poland. They strike back instantly, and that push from Casey. Again, the timings of Casey are impeccable. He's up to 33 kills right now, Ted.
Oh, yeah, I was talking about him earlier on, and yeah, he's just been really good so far. But he wasn't that player that I was talking about where he was slipping through the threads. He was just a simple fragger. But for the past few rounds, he's just been dominating, getting those lineups, getting everything. And it would be crucial if he's going to be able to continue like this. Poland, surely, will be able to close this one out, possibly. But the thing is, if Poland want to win this, they're going to have to send things to full 30 rounds. So the one match point that they're going to get, it's going to be a very difficult one if they do even get in the first place. But Moonwalk wants that to happen for sure. He's able to get the first kill, finding the second into the back of the side. And that Galildo only finding that one, chiming right back. It'll have to be RB Furious to get another. Moonwalk finding a secondary frag in the B-bomb side. But RB Furious again. He's really come alive these past few rounds. It's now a 2-on-2. Sego, he's already in this position. He's posted up the rotates to the A side, it seems. But Sego, it seems like they know completely that there's nobody towards that A side. So they're both playing a waiting game, both dropping off of their angles. We'll see a push on forward on that bomb plant. There's going to be RB Furious here up against SNX in this battle. SNX has been spotted. Both players are tagged up here for the T side. And I don't know what's going to happen. He's jumped on top of the box. It seems like SNX is ready for it. He's so ready for it. I can't believe Poland have read this. They've read that completely. What a headshot. It's now 1-on-2 here for Sego. Can he put 15 here for Croatia? Will it be this 2-on-1 going the way of Poland? The Molotov, everything being thrown. And it all burns. Zan is going to take him down. And we're going so far here. It's Poland once more. And a 14-14 scoreline. We're going to need all 30 rounds here, at least, to decide who's going to win out this game.
Yeah, going the full distance. Oh, this would be so heartbreaking for Croatia. Getting to 14. And then Poland coming back and winning it in regulation would be insane. Well, let's see if they can manage to do it. Salted tries to get aggressive. Oh, he can be picked by the Opera, and Zan is going to find the opener. Round number 29. Olymp. Perfect flash from his teammate to take down Maki, making it a 5-on-3, favoring Poland here. And Depression tries to sneak in through Khan. Casey might have no idea. And he is a very big part of the defense of Poland. But he's going to turn around, and he took down Depression. Oh, that is very bad for the side of Croatia. It's a 5-on-2 favoring Poland. I don't know if they'll be able to get the bomb planted. They took down Olymp, okay, but it's still a 3-on-1 as RB Furious on a nice edge onto Casey, but SNX took down Sego. Now it's RB Furious, needs to clutch it up 1-on-3. They need at least the bomb plant just to get the extra money going, just to get a better buy into the next one, because Poland, they are about to do it. It's a 3-on-1. There's no way to let this one slip. RB Furious already got a double kill. Needs the ace to win the round for his team. But he's down to 13 HP. Chances? Very, very slim as he's trying to check the angle. Zan has a nasty angle himself here, and he's going to miss the shot with the USP. SNX will give away his position as well, and now RB Furious, does he want to run towards B? I mean, no, it's going to be a save. So he's going to hang on to the AK. No bonus money from the bomb plant because he couldn't get to the site and plant the bomb. So Poland, they will claim match point, but there's technically still a buy behind the guys of Croatia. They have 3,400 loss bonus, so they can get Galils with armors, get utility and everything. So Poland getting the lead, getting themselves up to 15, and they have one chance to close out this game.
Yeah, and what's worse about that is, you know, Croatia, they just had no money for it. But I'm looking at the buy now. It's pretty feasible. It's pretty good. RB Furious able to... I think that save was so important, actually. It's better off if he saved, because he'd have to have a Galil himself and not a lot of utility. So they're just going to rush on in. But blinded, it seems like SNX doesn't matter. And he's just able to get another frag. He's just so good right now. Trigger discipline now possibly from Casey to seal the deal. They're entering on his position. The silencer, they don't know where he is. They don't know where he is. He's got in two, and Maki finding one right back. It's now a 1-on-3 situation. He's not going to be able to find it. And Poland have done it. They've won out this game of Mirage by the finest of margins. Well, throughout the entire second half, but towards the late stages of the first half, it seemed like Croatia might have just had it.
Oh, that is so heartbreaking for Croatia. They were so close, but Poland, they just came back alive. They did really, really well, and what an end to this game. It was so close. 16-14. Something that we expected out of the first game of Group B as well, right? That was 16-2. This one more up our alley, more 16-14 from, well, the two teams that were topping the group right now is going to be Poland getting themselves up to the first place and Croatia falling down to the second place at the same scoreline as Hungary. So there's going to be more games tomorrow, but what a way to end the second day of Group B. That was an insane game.
Yeah, we have way more Counter-Strike for the round 3 matches that are coming in the next few hours and days. It's going to be tomorrow in Group B, which is the group that we just currently saw here. We closed out round number 2 of the matches, of course. So we had Bosnia and Hungary winning out 16-2, which we're able to see. And then Croatia versus Poland, as we just saw. And then over in Group D, we saw Montenegro and Azerbaijan and Serbia and Bulgaria. So things, like you said, are shaping out really well. But that's going to be our stream concluding for today. It was a pleasure to be able to cast these games today. We have more Counter-Strike action over the next few days, few days until like the 13th or the 14th. So plenty of action here. So come back tomorrow at the same time. And we'll be at the same time, same place, and same Counter-Strike action. So we'll see you all next time. Good night.
One purpose, one dream, one rhythm. one step closer to glory. They say history remembers the winner. So who will be the ones writing the future? The halls of power call for their kings. The ones who won't back down. The ones who believed. The ones who knew that over 100 nations can't be wrong. Join the fight between August 24th and September 3rd as Yash becomes the world's esports capital.
In the heart of Iași, Romania, the world's top gamers have gathered for the ultimate showdown. IESF brings heart-stopping matches across a variety of gaming genres in an electrifying experience that celebrates the passion and dedication of esports athletes from around the globe. This is more than just a tournament. This is where champions are born, legends are made, and anything is possible. Get ready to witness the ultimate display of skill, strategy, and heart. The IESF World Esports Championship. It's about to take your breath away.
Do you think you've got what it takes? The challenge will be tougher than ever. In 2023, International Esports has a new home. Over 100 nations fighting for the championship in a celebration of everything that makes esports great. Who will rise up to the challenge? Who will be the world champion?